Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
The crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you've been there with Devin Haney.
Gamboso, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You done said a lot. You done did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy!
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm going to beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah! Good morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is fight week, and Shakur Stevenson is making headlines as well as his promoter. So on today's video, we're going to be talking the fact that Shakur is comparing resumes. He's saying, though, it's a weird comparison because he's like, if you take off Lomachenko's fight with Devin Haney, my resume is better. I'm telling you from the door, that don't make sense to me. How can you take off a fight that I had and won? But we're going to compare resumes before the Lomachenko win. Also, we're going to talk about the Bob Arum interview with KO Artist where Bob says the offer was bullshit. 25% offer was bullshit. He didn't say it was a lie. He just said it was bullshit. But this is what we're going to be talking about. If you want to call in and express your opinion, the number to call 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. We also got Twitter Spaces rocking and rolling, and Discord is available and going. And now that I look, I don't actually think the landline is working. Let me go ahead and get that going. But yeah, man, we're going to play some audio and bring everybody up to speed. There's been a lot that has taken place, and obviously that's because it is fight week, you know. So you got Shakur doing interviews, you got Bob Arum doing interviews, and there's just a lot of information, you know, being relayed back and forth to all fight fans. So I guess the first thing we should go with is why this fight is on a Thursday, Danny. Obviously, you and I were assuming they were trying to take advantage of F1, but Bob has revealed that this, in fact, has been a favor by Top Rank for ESPN, but let him tell you. This is Fight Hype. Shout out to Fight Hype and Sean Zattel.
The idea of putting it before F1.
Again, whether it turned out well or not, we were asked to do it by ESPN, who goes a long way to paying our bills.
Right.
Just make sure you heard that.
Yes, sir.
Who goes a long way to paying our bills.
Right.
And we're certainly going to accommodate whatever they want. I mean, you know, it's not like a great genius move on our part that we figured out and we made determination. ESPN asked us to do it, and so we're doing it.
Now, let's be clear. There's nothing wrong with that. That's exactly what a partnership is, right? Like, you know, if I'm in business with you, and you need something, I should be going out of my way. I mean, maybe not out of my way, but I should be trying my best to accommodate you to keep that working relationship going, as you will probably do for me as well. So, yeah, but let's see if there's any other tidbits here. Once again, shout out to Fight Hype.
And I know we're coming up. How close are we to Shakur's contract being up and re-signing, renegotiation?
Well, we're talking. I think you talked to James Prince about it.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about extending for a period of time.
Do you know, fights like these affect those negotiations? How much you're able to draw on a Thursday and things like that?
No, they don't.
The idea of putting it before.
He said no, they don't. I almost want to let the video play from there to see what was that answer.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Okay.
You can't really task Shakur on what this fight will draw.
You hear that? He said you can't blame Shakur for what this fight would draw. So what if it does well?
Because he has proved, Shakur has, that he can draw a big audience on a Saturday night in Newark.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he might draw less here on a Thursday night is not on him.
Mm-hmm.
What? As Cam would say, man, the promoter's promoting.
I mean, he's saying that from his point of view in the sense of,
bruh.
Right? No, I'm just saying he just got done saying that he did
a favor.
A favor. So he's just continuing.
But I mean, it's Capalock Records. Let's be real. Like, will I do it again? If I can't blame Shakur, but ESPN doesn't want me to do it again, and I decide to go on a Thursday, am I going to use Shakur again? You understand? Like, am I not going to use those analytics is what he's saying. I'm pretty lost with that. But, yeah, that was one of the audios. Now, I do want to give you this other audio here with Bob again and KO Artist. This is 17 hours ago, and this is on the percentage. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up.
Kind of starting the F1 weekend for here for Vegas and everything. Man, in your experience, all your experience in boxing, where does Shakur rank on difficulty in finding opponents for? Because I feel like...
Okay, so this is not the timestamp. I'll be right back with this and get it right. We also have this, which is Regis and Shakur. Regis agreeing with Shakur and Shakur having his thoughts on whatever. We'll see.
I ain't gonna lie, you love Devin, my guy. You've been asking me about Devin since yesterday.
I'm also asking
Let's focus on Edwin. We don't have an Edwin question on board.
I answer all the questions. I don't give a fuck.
What you saying was Cambosis Frank.
Shout out to Fight Hub TV that was on hand for the media scrum and got this out to the people.
And now Edwin all said that you should have took it for the opportunity. What's your response?
What the fuck do I care what Edwin say? Edwin is Edwin. Who the fuck is Edwin? Edwin, this is first big fight. Edwin got to prove himself on Thursday. So I hear you, but I know you love Devin so much. And just like a lot of these other media people, y'all got favorites. I'm starting to understand why Tank treat y'all the way he treat y'all. He incognito to y'all because y'all trifling. Like y'all come in this motherfucker and pick favorites and put y'all own narratives out there and spread lies and
it's become this thing that you can't have a favorite as a media person, but like, what's that dude's name? Because I'm not a history buff, but
who's that?
Ali's boy.
Howard Cosell, was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Howard Cosell.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and what's that dude's name? With the big ass podcast, Stephen A. Smith. Who was his favorite? You tripping right now. As a dude that watched his first take, you ain't know this? Floyd. He would literally call Floyd on a cell phone. Like, bruh, he never picked against Floyd.
Okay, you talking about in boxing?
Yeah, of course, bro. I'm going to be talking football.
Bro.
We're a football podcast.
Yeah, Stephen A. 2% of what he covers is boxing. Like, first thought of mine was not Floyd. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're on a boxing show, but it's all good. No getting hung up over that. The point is, that was his favorite. There's plenty of big time media that have a favorite.
I mean, look, to me, I took my hat off. And you said you didn't even notice, but
what?
I got to, as a fan growing up, like before I even moved to Vegas, I got to see Floyd behind the scenes because of Ben Thompson and fight hype. You feel me, bro? Like he got shit on the PJ, shit from the mansion, McDonald's drive-through after the fight. You feel me? Like
you talking about Ben?
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Coverage. Floyd's favorite was Ben. Like he would say to media. On Stephen A, you can only get it from Fight Hype. Like he'll be on Stephen A show and tell you that.
Sure.
So, to say that it doesn't exist and that it's frowned upon is a lie because the majors do it. The majors do it. I don't know who Dan's favorite is, but you should know as a fight freak, right? Like he was all in the chats, like. Everybody got fucking favorites, bro.
Now,
like,
I will say,
it's bullshit.
I will say there has to be.
The dude that tells you he ain't got favorite, he lying.
I will say there has to be like some level to it, though. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing. People don't know how to distinguish. That's why, like, bro, I didn't even go to college. It's sad that people can't comprehend and understand certain words. Like, having a favorite doesn't mean you're not objective.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? But somehow those things are being crossed over and there's a failure of comprehension there. You know, you can have a favorite. You can still be objective.
I will say though, and that's what I'm saying. From the media standpoint, they have to remain objective. They have to, they have to keep a certain level of professionalism. I guess is what I'm saying. Even Howard Cosell, and I feel like with him and Ali, they would play into that. You get what I'm saying? Because on camera, they had like this very bickery, very back and forth type of relationship, but it seems like off camera, they had a genuine friendship. So
I'm pulling up the third part, which is the resumes. Shakur believes that his resume is better than Devin's if you exclude the Lomachenko fight. So I figured, do we look at the last 5 fights or are we looking at the entire resume? How are we doing this?
I mean,
I mean the last 5 fights for Shakur, and then obviously not the last 5 for Devin because he wants to exclude Loma. So it would have to start with the final Kambosos fight and not the Loma fight. Which is a bit unfair because resume is what you've done, and there's only 2 men in this world that have defended undisputed. One man did it 3 times and the other did it twice, and to not get credit for that in a discussion of accolades makes 0 sense to me. 0 sense. Canelo defended his undisputed 3 times. Crawford never. Taylor never. Jermell never. Usyk never. I mean, let's just be fucking real. But we'll play the game because this is what we do here. We'll play the game.
Inouye ain't defended either, right? Or did he?
No, they all move up, bro. They all move up. And somehow Haney is the one that is the villain for staying in a division where they said he looked like Michael Jackson in Thriller. Is that we forget as boxing fans, but like I said, I got time. Let's play the game. We're not going to include Vasyl Lomachenko, so we'll move this up.
I feel like we got to include everybody's full body of work, no?
But he's saying, like, look at the headline, Danny. I'm not doing this shit. This him. I mean, so, I want to just at least consider it. Like, okay, let's see if he's right. Like, okay, if we do take out Loma, is his resume better?
All right.
And he said, I think, so it may not be. He think, So let's see. You got Kambosos, which was for defense of undisputed, and then Kambosos, which was a unification for undisputed. You got Jojo Diaz, which was an interim champion at the time.
And that was Kambosos coming off the Tia win, Jojo coming off the Fortuna win.
So let's start with George Kambosos and Shoshino. Do you give Shakur more credit for Shoshino, who was undefeated, and Kambosos had already suffered a loss and was just in a rematch in that second fight with Devin? He didn't have belts at that point.
He ain't have belts.
He just had a rematch clause and a loss.
I mean, he had a bigger win on his resume though.
Than Shoshino.
Yeah, I mean, Tio. He was a unified world champ at the end of the day.
So, in your opinion, let's go to the people now. And by a show of ones, yes or no? Yes meaning George is a better opponent than Shoshino. So we can move on to the next one. Just kind of do it with the people here, whoever's in the chat. Let's see what we got. Do I even have it pulled up? I do not. Hell no. We got somebody say hell no so far. Shoshino is the, oh wow, disrespectful. So that means no. Yoshino with the laughing out loud, that must mean no. Duh, that must mean no. Why are you pressing 1, my friend? I never said press 1.
That's the way I took it, and that's why
I said yes.
That's why I got confused, and I heard.
Look, someone. I mean, again, comprehension. I say this every day.
No, champ. I literally took it that way too, but the way you said it was like by the show of 1. Yes or no, so I'm like, so it's 2 no and 1 is yes.
So why you ain't jump in,
bro? And then I saw 2 in the chat. I'm like, all right, so 1 is yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, okay, well 1 is still yes. So
correct.
George is better than Yoshino. Moving on, because it's an overwhelming yes, and a lot of bad comments for Yoshino. So
like they said, you literally said 1, bro. Definitely said press 1.
Yo, shout out to Hardin.
There's a reason everyone is pushing 1, Ness.
Shout out to Hardin. I just picked up yesterday. Your pack is actually in the garage. Yeah. So, you feel me? It bees like that sometimes. That's why you gotta puff and unwind.
Yo, hey, matter of fact, I feel I'm in a given spirit. You feel
My God said press 1. Yo, but y'all should know. I said press 1 because of the call-in. You know what I'm saying? Which is not working. Fucking Blog Talk sucks.
I'm in a given spirit.
I'm gonna restart this whole.
So
computer.
we got this Jermaine Ortiz glove, and I'm gonna give it to the first person. I'm gonna give it to the first person that DMs either me or the Boxing Voice on Instagram a screenshot. So if you guys go to Netflix, yesterday they had their first ever live stream sporting event. Ness. It was at the Wynn. I was very fortunate to be there, and yeah, feel me? First person to find me on the telecast and screenshot.
Oh, you was on the telecast.
Oh yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was like probably top 10 days of my life. That shit was like a movie, Ness. That shit was like a movie. Yeah, I had a ball, bro. Free drinks, free tacos, free burgers, free pizza.
Good tacos?
Man, I'm talking top of the line, bro.
Wow.
And it's like everybody in the
better than the taco spot.
Bro, they was literally cutting the steak in front of you, putting it in the man. It was fire. But yeah, I got this Jermaine Ortiz autographed glove. You feel me? First person to send that screenshot. You ain't gotta watch for too long, actually.
Come on, you giving out timestamps and
I
shit?
ain't giving, bro. It's like 3 hours or 2 hours the event was, so you know. But yeah, champ got this Jermaine Ortiz. He actually hit me up while I was at the event, which is why I wanted to do his glove. He hit me up while I was at the event asking.
Okay, that worked.
Asking for the Foodie Fit plug.
Yes. His brother hit me too yesterday. I was already passed out when they hit me. I seen the message this morning. I hit him up though and I said, let me know if they want to do a
Netflix. Yesterday they had, it's called the Netflix Cup. First ever sporting event that Netflix live streams. And, you know, your boy was there. So, yeah, get a screenshot of me.
All right.
And first person right here, Jermaine Ortiz autographed glove.
Absolutely free. Next one is Robinson Canseco, gold medalist. We're clicking on his resume. Looks like his biggest win, Xavier Martinez. That's it. Mayweather fighter Xavier Martinez, right? That's Mayweather fighter? Back in the day, Mayweather fighter. So that's Robinson Canseco. That's the second. We go to Devin. Obviously, you know, in this fight, George was 4-belt holder, ring, WBO, IBF, WBA, and Devin came to this fight with the WBC for a unification for undisputed. So, I believe George is a better win than Canseco. What do you guys think in the chat? I guess Danny's going to tell you how to decide this time what you think is better. Is it George or is it Canseco? How are they going to distinguish that to the people, then?
Nah, I mean, this was George coming off a world tour. This was George coming off of, the biggest upset since probably A.J. Ruiz, and definitely one of the top upsets of the last decade, when he upset and beat the many times canceled fight with Teofimo Lopez. So, most people ain't see that coming at that point. That was a huge upset. I think, beating George in an undisputed fight, 4 undisputed, on the road, everything that he was up against. Not to take away from Robson, though, gold medalist as well. So he has his accomplishments just as an amateur, though. As a pro, you mentioned his biggest win was a prospect in Xavier Martinez. So definitely George.
How do you want to tell the fans to distinguish who they picking, so that I don't mess it up again?
I mean, if it's George for y'all, press 1. If it's Robson, press 2. There we go.
George,
Press
1, if you think
the first
Cal
one, yep.
is better. Number 2, very easy.
Then,
And I'm doing a poll here.
Okay.
Help me with these options if you don't like any. Obviously, I went with the title, Shakur Stevenson. If you scratch Loma's off Haney's resume, I think my resume is better. Yes, Shakur resume is better. No way, Haney resume is better. Crazy to ask to take Loma off. Too soon to tell who's better. You good with those?
Yes, sir.
Start the poll. I think we gave out all the information, but we still got to go down the line on the resume. We've only done 2 fights apiece. We're going to go 5 down. Next up for Shakur, Oscar Valdez. At that time, he was a WBC champion, and that was for a unification. Devin fought interim WBC champion Joseph Diaz when his negotiations failed with Ryan. So Shakur, for me, was in the better fight. Jojo Diaz, he was a good fighter at the time.
Former
but,
champ.
Oh, he was a former. Yeah, but that still, Oscar was a current champ.
No, for sure. I'm just
Oscar was
the
a current champ, and was he coming off that Bill Chelt win?
Yes.
Yeah, Oscar was hot when Shakur got to finally get him. So I'm going to say Oscar ups Jojo Diaz, even in career, right? Like Jojo is a former champ, Oscar is a former champ, but Oscar's a 2-time. 26-30, no? He vacated 26 for Shakur and Joette.
He didn't win that 22?
Nah.
Because he fought 22, right?
Nah, you tripping. Get out of here. Let me check. I'm checking.
What division did he fight Scott Quigg in? Was that 26? What, when he broke his jaw and
26.
Shit? Okay.
Yeah, 2-time champ, like I said.
Just making sure.
So for me, it will be Oscar ups Jojo. So if you believe Oscar is a better opponent than Jojo, press 1 for Oscar, 2 for Jojo. 1 for Oscar, 2 for Jojo. We're on both men's respective third fight down, using the rules that Shakur Stevenson set, removing the Lomachenko win. We're now moving. I don't see anyone responding. Do you not care about the Oscar? Okay, are they saying it in words? Okay, no Oscar came from T-Scandal. Okay. 1 means Oscar, 1 means Oscar. Valdez had Canelo backing him, that's it. Neither Devin nor Shakur's opponents have done anything. 1-1-1. So definitely everybody agrees with Oscar. We're just on that little bit of a delay. All good. Moving on to the other current champion, Jamel Herring. Well, damn, this kid, Shakur might have a point. Because we got former world champ Jorge Linares had no belt when Devin fought him. He had no belt when Devin fought him. And they went to decision. Now, Shakur He fought WBO champ for the belt, though.
For the belt.
Not a unification. He took the belt from the champ. Devin was already a champ, though. So, but Jamel was a current champ.
Current champ took it from him.
Linares is a former 3-time champ.
He stopped him.
And totality of career, they've both had good careers.
Oh, that's right. They just reminded us now. Oscar was coming off the Robson win.
Kansekai win.
Yeah,
okay.
when he popped.
Oscar popped for the T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jamel Herring, I mean, current champ took the belt from the champ.
Yo, honestly, at that point, obviously, Jamel, in my opinion, was a better fighter. But I promise you right now, today, there's not a lot of us out there that know who wins that fight. And Linares might be the favorite. I watched the Catterall fight. I made money. I told you fools, decision. You bum-ass motherfuckers thought he was going to knock something out. Y'all always think Linares is a bum. But I say this shit right now. A lot of y'all don't know if Jamel could beat Linares. You fucking know that right now. Gun to your head. Got to make a $100 bet. And I made a $113 bet on Jamel, and he let me down. Who was it versus?
Jermaine Ortiz.
I bet against the Dominican. That's what I get. So this ain't coming from no Jamel hater. I bet $100 plus on him. Okay? But we both know. Because now I'm going to ask you. Gun to your head, homie. Who wins?
I truly don't know.
Fucking exactly.
Today?
He said Jamel stopping. Bro, he got 2 stoppages in his, 1 stoppage, and that's Frampton, and that dude started at what? 18? Don't make me Google Frampton,
22?
bro. Don't make me fucking Google
I think
Frampton.
was 22.
I'm Googling him. Fuck that. We already on resumes. Let's go. Click, click. Click, click. 22. Almost 18.
My man said almost. I'm crying.
Almost 18. Bruh. I'm telling Linares, look, Linares a quitter. Linares wins. I'm trying to tell y'all. Stop playing. If you seen that motherfucking Jack Catterall fight, you know Linares. But he retired. He did retire. He finally retired. But who knows if he really gonna stay retired.
Who retired?
Linares.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to stay retired, though. You know how he
So
be.
we don't know for sure.
But he say he retired.
He say.
So, 1 for Herring, if you think Herring is a better opponent at the time that Shakur beat him or Linares. I still, even with all that, even with thinking Linares and Herring is a bomb burner of a fight, I'm still going to say Herring at the time Shakur fought him was better. Like, it's been a minute since Linares held a belt. Like, what year was that? That was 2021. I'm telling you, if I click on Linares, he ain't held no belts in the last, bro, it's been mad long. I think since, like, HBO, right? Nah. He had a belt when he fought Corolla in the UK. Toyota Corolla. Anthony.
Pretty sure that was HBO, though.
Word?
2018 time
Almanac
frame, right?
season. Almanac season.
2018, 2017 time frame.
So then we got Jeremiah Nakatilia, which brings us to what, number 4? Or that is number 5, right? Because it was started with Shoshino, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nakatilia will be our last one. He was just a contender, touted for his power, and Shakur put him down. One time in round 4 for the WBO interim title on the line. And for Devin, Yurokis Gamboa, gold medalist, former champ. Nakatilia's not coming off the Tank fight, right?
Yes, I believe so.
So coming off of loss, let me double check.
I believe so.
Yep. directly after Tank. And after that, he fought Isaac Cruz 2 years later. So he didn't fight since the Devin Haney fight for a whole 2 years. Damn, I didn't know that. Listen. Again, this is the sad things, right? At the time that Shakur fought Nakatilia, obviously Nakatilia was a better fighter. He was a hungry, undefeated puncher. Gamboa was on a higher level, but being used. But former champ, former gold medalist. You need these names on your resume. As you can see, Tank has it too. Crawford has it too. It's tough, man. It's tough, you know? Because I remember when Bill came at me with this Urogas, and I'm like, bruh, you're going to be judged if you don't stop him. And it was more about that's what's available at the time. Then how you going to say I don't want to give Shakur nothing? I gave him Valdez. I gave him the last one too, Herring. Dog, don't get timed out with your lies, man. I don't like y'all spreading lies, bro. Like, we literally, only thing I ain't give him was Kunsikau and Shoshino.
Word.
Like, what the hell? Spreading these lies. And I literally opened with this for this guy. I said, Nakatilia was the better fighter because he was undefeated, hungry, puncher. Yes, Gamboa is more qualified, bigger name, fighting on a higher level, but being used at the time. He's like being, you know, people fucking using him to build the resume. So it's tough, man.
I think that right now he's still the better win, even though that can change, right? Because Nakatilia,
in the long term,
right?
Because Nakatilia's looking. He didn't even win a world title, let alone a gold medal, and all he's been doing now is getting knocked out. At least Gamboa won a gold medal, won a world title, and then started getting knocked out while doing some knocking out himself.
Yeah, I mean, he knocked out Burchell at his lightweight.
I mean, he beat Orlando Salido. Like, Nakatilia don't got wins the way Gamboa got wins. So if we doing totality of Gamboa's career, he got better wins than Nakatilia has. Nakatilia might not make it. He just got knocked out again by Mercado. Before that was knocked out by Murataya. And before that, dropped by Shakur. Like, I mean, he going to have to really step up his game in the next 5. Like, I mean, you know, he's a journeyman right now. Like, you know that. Elijah, you're wrong, and you're going to get timed out for that because other people have already announced. Daily Sport is also announcing that AJ is with Ben Thompson. I mean, what's his name? Ben Davison. So let me make sure to put you in a phantom zone for being a liar. See ya. But those are the 5 names. So how are we going to do it? We're going to do again. Was Nakatilia the better opponent? Press number 1. Or is Gamboa the better opponent? Press number 2 to represent those respected fighters. We got Fred the Boss, member for 32 months on that champ level. We gonna have a betting show today, champs?
Hell
There's
yeah.
2 fights coming on tonight. Nah, champ, I feel almost guilty. That's how much I love y'all. I made a bet without y'all, and I feel guilty that I didn't even put it.
Yo, he won $2,000. Can y'all believe it?
I bet on the Canadian fights. I'm becoming a gambler. I bet on Steve Claggett, and I bet on Steven Butler. That's insane. And they both won. Yo, Yo, I'm fucking nasty.
Yeah, you becoming a
I'm
degenerate.
fucking nasty, though. Like, how is it that I keep winning so much? Stop the bullshit. It's crazy. But there is a betting show, bro. We got Modern King Boxing member for 32 months on that champ level. Actually, prospect. Bet weekend and next weekend, champs. Huh? Maybe he meant big weekend.
Oh, big weekend. Big weekend, okay.
Unless he's mean it's a betting weekend this weekend and next, because there is a lot of fights. $10 super chat from Tevis Smith. Dwayne Lopez, get at me. I need your address. 904 Geo, get at me. I need your address. Full mailing name and address. 904 Geo, you won the WBC raffle. Dwayne Lopez, you won the title bag raffle. And we're going to do something in a few seconds. I'm going to go get another glove because he gave y'all that glove if you find him on F1. We got Tevis Smith, $10. Oscar was actually coming off he wrote coming off. No. Actually coming off of the curse controversy win with Robinson Canal. I guess he put, typo by mistake. Lou Hop with the 99-cent. What up, champ? Appreciate you, man. Every dollar counts. All you need is a dollar in a dream. Tevis, another $10. Yo, y'all probably don't even remember that slogan. Like, I probably said that to, like, deaf ears.
What?
Dollar in a dream.
Oh, no. I mean, bro.
Is that memorable like that?
For me, I'm not sure where's memorable to you, but, like, J. Cole literally had...
Oh, a song, yeah, dollar in a dream.
No, I mean, he would do a tour where it's like he dropped the location the morning of, and he only charged you $1 to get into his concert, bro.
Okay.
And he would
Yeah,
do
he
like
stole
he
that,
did.
though,
He definitely
from the Lotto.
He did them in Chicago. I want to say like L.A., New York, and Atlanta.
He stole that from the Lotto. That was their slogan to get you to buy more lottery tickets. All you need is a dollar in a dream. Tevis with the fat $10. What the fuck? All right, Tevis, you're driving. I respect you engaging with us, so I'm going to try here. Danny, help me out. He says, if took Tank, okay, it took Tank 12 rounds to KO Gamboa, and he tore his ACL in the fourth. Yeah, no, that means the Gamboa is definitely durable, bro. I mean, look, it took a guy like Crawford to really get him out. Look how long it took Tank, and Devin could not. And then did Isaac knock him out? But that was at the end, right? But did he get the KO?
I don't think so. Let me pull it up. Box rec. Oh, yeah, in the fifth. Yep, he got him out of there in the fifth.
In the fifth. Damn, we was going to have Gary Jonas of Pro Box, but he's a little busy. He just flew in. Obviously, they got a telecast today. We had it planned pretty dope. He was going to be in his studio over there in Pro Box, but traveling, so that pushed him back. We will be looking forward to rescheduling him, though, man. I had a very great conversation with him off air. And I'd love for him to give us a conversation here on air with you guys so you can see the vision of Pro Box, man. We need to get behind that. He definitely sold me. But I think it is time to open up the phone lines. We're talking about three things here. You can give your take on the Bob Arum, which we haven't played. Fuck. Let me see if someone put the timestamp here.
What do you mean we ain't played?
We didn't play when Bob said the offer was bullshit. I don't know. I don't know what timestamp it is.
Sure didn't.
Let me see. I'm going to put it in the pre-pro. Hopefully someone can help, and we'll come back to that. Unless James already has it here. Okay, that's off topic. All right, so phone lines are open. Number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Discord available. Twitter Spaces available. I see you. First call of the day, David Maldonado. What's up?
Yo.
Well, I ain't go to him yet.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Definitely helps. I need those. Keep us number 1. You know, let's go. Drop a 5-star review. We'll read it on the show.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
I agree. I almost agree. Without Lomachenko on the resume, their resumes might be a little bit even, but I would probably have to give the slight edge to Devin because JoJo. Because JoJo at the time, even though he ain't done nothing since, but going into the fight, he had 2 solid wins. I like to judge a fighter's win on the guy, what they did going into the fight, not what they did after the fight, because some guys get damaged. So JoJo was a good win. Linares, to me, was damaged. Gamboa was damaged.
Champ. To say that Linares was damaged, then went 12 with Catterall that beat Josh Taylor. You said so what? Okay, no worry. My bad.
I'm saying,
It's all good. I just love knowing what kind of fans y'all are.
No, the last time Linares really had momentum going into a fight was when he fought Loma. After Loma beat him, he wasn't the same after that. He was getting knocked around all over the place.
How you gonna call someone damaged? How you gonna call someone damaged that the world believes beat an undisputed champ and then took him 12? Like,
let me get the call, man.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Loma, who else? Anyway, I still give the slight edge to Devin on that. Shakur, I got a feeling that Concepcion is going to turn into being one of his best wins. I think because I got Concepcion beating Navarrete. If he beats Navarrete, that win is going to age into being one of his best wins, just like Mario Barrios turned into Gervonta Davis's best win. But as far as resumes overall, man, I don't like going with this. What?
Yeah, Concepcion. He's mean Concepcion.
That's his name, right? Yeah. That's his name. I keep saying it wrong, Danny. Yeah. I got Concepcion beating Navarrete. I think Navarrete got no defense.
Conceição, not Concepcion. Conceição.
No P in it.
Yeah, no P.
Well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, man. I talk with a list. I'm gonna butcher that man's name. I got the Brazilian dude beating Navarrete. I see that happening. He got way more fundamentals. He actually touched Shakur up a little bit when they fought. He gave Shakur, I think, his best fight. And I think, I got him beating Navarrete. And that win is gonna age.
He got dropped in the Shakur fight.
Yeah, but he still did better than everybody else. No, he didn't.
Is it the Nakatilia fight? Danny, check that. My computer got it up.
No, not Nakatilia. Not Nakatilia.
No, he dropped Nakatilia. He dropped Nakatilia, but I'm trying to check if he dropped Conceição as well. I think he did.
I don't know. I don't know if he did. I know I started seeing Shakur stop people with the Jamel Herring fight and with the
Nah, he ain't dropped Conceição. Shakur had a point deducted for unsportsmanlike conduct.
What? I don't even remember that.
Me either.
What'd he do? The forearm?
I don't know.
Bro, you know that I was watching the fight back, and so did De Los Santos. That's what I'm saying. People see what they want. De Los Santos got a point took in the Rayo fight.
For the same thing, for unsportsmanlike?
I mean, no. He hit Rayo when he was down. After he knocked him down, he hit him. Don't worry about it, David. Keep going. I know I took your time.
It's all good. Like I said, I got the Brazilian guy winning that fight, bro. He got good fundamentals. He was robbed against Oscar Valdez, and he put up a decent scrap with Shakur. And I think he's a lot better than Navarrete. He's gonna shock a lot of people, man. He's gonna beat him, and that's gonna be his best win for the moment until he fights somebody really, really good. But I don't like making comparisons about what if you didn't have this guy on your resume. No, and you know I'm not even a Devin guy at all. But Devin Haney got a better resume. Forget all that if you don't got Lomachenko. He does got Lomachenko on his resume. So Devin Haney, the only one that got a resume on the level like that is Teofimo. Shakur Stevenson's resume is not as good as Devin Haney's. No, absolutely not.
So to be clear, because we got Tyrone on the job, you picking Conceição to beat Navarrete, and you made a prediction on Shakur?
Say that again?
And your prediction on Shakur.
My prediction on Shakur, Shakur's going to do a Floyd Mayweather Arturo Gatti to this guy. He's going to beat him up and stop him in 8, 9 rounds, or he's going to probably beat him 11-1.
Wow, so you're giving him no chance.
I'm giving him no chance.
You didn't do no research, bro. That's crazy. You like our...
Nigga, I did. I watched that fight.
Bro, you like our resident...
fight before. He's good.
Homie, you like our resident history guy. The dude, you should know his trainer, so you're not giving the trainer no credit. Because I remember you got all excited, like getting giddy when they brought Joey Gamache in. So now it don't matter the trainers.
Yeah, it's a difference. That's Joey Gamache going in there with Teofimo Lopez, my nigga, an A+ fighter. I'm not talking about Freddie Roach going in there with somebody that's good. He's good, but no disrespect. He's a good fighter. I personally think Frank Martin would have been a better opponent, skill-wise. This guy's good. He got power. He's a little awkward, but I got Shakur outclassing him, bro.
All right.
I got Shakur outclassing him. The only fighters that could challenge Shakur are the other kings in his division or at 140. I don't see them other guys being a challenge to him. Shakur's not losing any rounds for a long time until he fights Tank, Devin, and Tio, those type of guys. You know what I'm saying? Or even Loma.
Y'all sleeping, man.
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm just convinced.
We're gonna get some other callers. I mean, we do know he got hurt to the body. And again, y'all not watching tape. That's what it is. But it's okay. Y'all all call in here saying y'all watch tape. Bro, I could count like 40 body punches in 3 rounds for the fucking Valenzuela fight. Y'all tripping. Y'all don't see shit, but it's okay. Next caller. I'm not saying Shakur not gonna win. But these dudes talking about this Arturo Gatti shit, I cannot fucking wait. I want to see that. Because that's how you become a star. That's what happened to Floyd. He did Arturo Gatti like that. He became a star. But they sleeping on this kid like he's a bum. That's crazy.
We got Ryan Frazier from Canada. What up, champ?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Live from the 6, boys. Oh, man. Yo, I hate this conversation. Like, why is Shakur trying to diminish Haney when he need to talk him up so they can fight, so it can get bigger? Like, this is crazy, man. Because, like, if you take Valdez or Heron off Shakur's resume, it diminishes his conversation even more. So it's like, man, what are we talking about here? But shout out to Bob Aaron for clearing that up to why this fight's on a Thursday. And this is actually good news because it could have been a UFC card because the UFC always gets priority over there at ESPN. So the fact that it's a boxing card, they want us to do the favor. That's big, man. We should look at that as a plus instead of complaining about a Thursday night. But I think Shakur's gonna win. I think he's going to be in his toughest fight, man. I think we're going to see some adversity. We're going to see Shakur. He's going to have to pull something out the bag for us. But Troy Isley, shout out to him. I hope he gets his win. You know, who else we got on the card? We got,
did you watch the card yesterday or what? You from out there.
Bro, yeah, my brother, he fought on the Tiger card before. We want Stephen Butler, bro. We want that guy.
Okay.
We want him.
He got the win last night, play. I
Yeah,
made
he
that
did.
bread off him.
He did. Yeah, that was in Montreal, I think. That's a nice little card they got up there. But what else, man? We got what else we got? Brian Norman Jr. Yo, he's in tough against Quentin Randall. That's gonna be a good fight, Ness.
Bro, you
That's
telling
gonna
me?
be
I
a
told
good
y'all that
fight.
shit a long time ago. People didn't listen to me when I was talking about this
Yo,
undercard, man. This undercard is...
Yo, I'm happy for that, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely a test fight for both men. Obviously, Brian, he's the A side, so like he got to win, man. We want to get a big
fight.
top rank fight. Yeah, it's a tough fight. And then Navarrete, do you think they're gonna build Navarrete and Shakur next?
I
Like,
mean,
that's why they got these guys?
they already trying. It's up to Navarrete. Do he want to move up and give sacrifice? Like at this point, he don't really need to do that.
Man, you don't think they're gonna revisit the Frank fight though? Like with
Hell
PBC
no.
up in the air now,
I don't
with
think
that shit
so.
up in the air, Frank might have nowhere to go, bro.
I do not think so.
I
Nah, they ain't
mean,
gonna double back.
I think so because He's gonna win this belt, and he's inherited two mandatory defenses. So I absolutely see
Right,
Frank in
right.
the conversation again. I don't know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
I think so. I think so because Isaac Cruz and Tank
And the
they
new
already
rankings
talking
came
shit.
out. Actually, let me click on that. The new rankings came out. Let me tell you
All
right
right, they just
now.
did the convention yesterday, right?
Yeah,
You may
yeah.
feel
Let
like
me
it's your
see
time,
exactly
but it's not your time.
what they got for the 140, 35.
I
Yeah,
don't
y'all
think the
smash that
website
like button.
updated.
Huh?
I don't think the website's
No, no,
updated.
no. It's on their
Everybody smash
Twitter.
the like button,
Okay.
yo.
There it
Get on
goes.
the members.
WBC's Twitter.
I'm
It's a
out.
big ass thread. Super welterweight is 54. Welterweight, super lightweight. Here we go. Champion is vacant. Let me just screen share. This is from the official Twitter of the WBC. And the champion is vacant. Shakur is up. So he's gonna get the Vasil fight. But Vasil is taking Loma, George. I don't know if that's still gonna keep him ranked number 2 in the WBC by him taking a side step. But look, the Oscar fight is Cepeda, and then he got to fight Cruz. If Cruz doesn't do it, De Los Santos will lose. Then he got to fight Murataya. Frank did drop. They dropped Frank. Wow, he's 8, bro.
Yeah, I thought you. Never mind.
What?
No, that's why I had said it because I knew I didn't know what he was ranked. I just knew he wasn't at the top.
But that's crazy. Like he was at the time. He was like 4-5 or something like that. Maybe 6. And he kind of fought, right? Let me see if they still got the old rankings here. Bro, look, bro. Before yesterday, Frank was number 2. That's fucked up. Before yesterday, Frank was number 2.
Keep in mind that the rankings hadn't been updated in like
1 month. 2 months.
2 months.
September
exactly.
12th was the last time they updated.
So 2 months.
Just saying, bro. That's a big ass drop. Frank need a fight now. Fudge. All right, back to the phone calls. We got Burrow City E. Drew, let me know if you want to come on. I know you got a counterpunch from yesterday. I apologize, my friend. You know I appreciate you. My bad. Burrow City E, what up?
Hey. I don't know if you remember, but I had one too from the other day. I ain't tripping if you don't, though. I just ain't never called back and I got busy. But, bro, this shit ain't even worth. Well, it's worth talking about.
Burrow City E.
But I hate doing this shit to Shakur. What's good?
You seen our Instagram? We made a reel out your phone call. The Shakur call.
Nah, brother, I ain't seen it. I ain't even been on it like that, bro. I'm gonna go up there and look. I put that shit on
Twitter. That shit getting hella engagement on Twitter.
Man, listen, that's cause I'm gonna come in here and spit that real shit everybody's really thinking, but they scared to say. Like, I really even hate doing this shit to Shakur, like, cause he doing it to himself. Just shut the fuck up, brother. Just shut the fuck. You can fight, man. You special. Just shut the fuck up and let them hands do the talking. I hate doing without Lomachenko, and we using his logic now. Without Lomachenko, who on his resume got a chance of having a night like Kambosos had that night, beating Teofimo Lopez? Let's just be real. Tio is knocking everybody the fuck out with ease on a bad night on his resume. Everybody. They don't stand a chance. That's what Kambosos did. You don't want to respect it. You don't have to like him. He did that. So put some respect on his name. Not only did Devin beat him, he made it look easy. It was boring and it was easy. You want to know why? Because Kambosos was levels underneath Devin. That's just being real. And we knew that going in, that he had no shot in his hometown. He had no shot. That's what Devin did to a man. You can say what you want. Jojo Diaz. Well, I'm talking about, Jojo might pull it off. Jojo really might beat Oscar Valdez's ass. I have to see that. That would be a good little scrap. But I'm telling you, not just because I fuck with Devin, I fuck with Jojo JoJo Southpaw, the motherfucker slightly quicker than Valdez, and he punching combinations. And once he get hot, it's kind of hard to keep him off of you. So I could really see him edging a victory out with cleaner work over Valdez. And he beating the rest of the motherfuckers with ease. I love Jamel Herring. I'm keeping it 1,000. The Jorge Linares that Devin fought. See, that man came in some of the best shape. This man went to Japan to train. People don't understand this. This is Jorge fucking Linares. This man at that time had more knockouts than Tank had fights. And the last
Champ, that was the bell. Jordan, the most hated counterpunch.
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yo. Listen, my shit clear, right? My shit clear?
Clear as day.
So first of all, I want to say, Trees, you a bitch. Nah, my fault. CYP is the first bitch. I gotta start with CYP. CYP, you a bitch. Trees, you a bitch. Jay Benitez, you a bitch. Definitely Jay Benitez. Last night in the back court. Listen, we was in the back court for like 4 hours last night talking about boxing. I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody in that back court too. I got you hold up. Shout out Hardcore Dub, Info Joe, Mr. PBC, and the Jack Artist, who was in the back court for like 4 hours talking about boxing. But yeah, Trish, I'm not gonna lie, Trish, from Toledo, Ohio. How much you want to bet he gonna call and he gonna say, Trish from Toledo, Ohio. We know, brother. We know. You from Toledo, brother. You don't gotta keep saying it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start calling yo Jordan. Matter of fact, yo Ness. When I call in, say Jordan from Toledo. I'm from Toledo now. But listen though, I got Conceição. I got Conceição UD. I got Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, that's my call. And once again, Toledo, treat you a bitch. Matter of fact, Jay Benitez. I told you, bitch. If I ever see you, I'm gonna slap shit out of you. Remember that. Don't forget. But yeah, that's my call.
All right.
Got a lot of callers on Blog Talk. Don't forget, you do have to press 1 in order for me to know that you're trying to talk. So if you're on the line like, damn, I got to get to work. I only had a few minutes to make this call. That's because you ain't pressed 1. Go ahead and press that 1
to let us
one
know
time.
That you want to speak on the line.
That's right. We got Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that work. Hey, man, this is the third time Pop Soda came in and was talking some shit. Bruh, if you want to talk to these dudes, come to the back call. We in the back call.
He in the back call.
You know what I'm saying? What's his name in the back call?
I don't know, but he said he was there yesterday with y'all. For
shit,
4
I
hours.
didn't hear him yesterday. Swear to God. All right, well, I need to hear him today because, bro, this getting egregious every day. But like Burl CDE was saying, bro, this is to Shakur. Bro, shut your mouth. Shut up. Like, if an interviewer asks you about a dude that you don't fuck with, hey, man, next question, I don't fuck with them. You feel me? Because I hate how it's looking, man. I hate how it's looking for bro because I used to fuck with him. But bro got some whole tendencies for real. He really got some whole tendencies talking about, oh, now I know. Yeah, he got some whole tendencies of a hoe. I'm not calling him a hoe, but this past year, few months, bro, he been showing me something different. Like, why you keep on, even if they bringing up bro's name, you don't fuck with him. You don't fuck with his pops. You already said they a bitch and everything. Y'all got that out the way. So, like, why are you continuing to speak on this man's? You know what I'm saying? If Lomachenko, man, are we talking fantasy, Shakur? So let's talk about if you fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we talking fantasy? This dude fought Loma and he beat Loma. Then he sent you the offer. You know what I'm saying? Did we get on the what Bob's saying? Bob don't even know who wiped his ass yesterday morning, but he talking about the offer was bullshit when there was no offer. So did we figure out was there an offer or what's up with what Bob said?
I need the timestamp, man, and I ain't got nobody to look for me at the moment. So I don't want to surface.
Did you watch the video?
I did. He basically said it was bullshit. I mean, he used the words bullshit, but he didn't use the words it wasn't an offer. He didn't use the words it wasn't real. But
yeah, man. Like I said, honestly, Bob for somebody his age, like he speaks great. I think he's pretty clear. So when I said he don't know who wiped his ass, I was just joking. But still, man, I'm not putting any merit in what Bob says. You feel me? That's Shakur's promoter, so he's gonna back Shakur on whatever he needs him to back. You feel me? The bottom line is, it came out of Shakur's mouth. There was an offer. He should have took it. You didn't take it, so shut the fuck up and fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight your fight, and then whatever comes after is gonna come after. But I think he's just he's doing himself a disservice right now, doing all this extra talking. That's why you Shakira tweet us in. You know what I'm saying? Ness, bro, did you watch the press conference?
Ness.
I did not.
Dog, Edwin coming with the sauce, man. Edwin coming with the sauce. Shakur was talking about, oh, he gonna know how to say my name after
Oh
Thursday.
yeah, I seen that.
Edwin just, man.
He still called him Shakira Twitterson.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? He ain't scared of no Shakur.
Yeah, but I mean, all that tough shit don't matter before the fight. You got to prove it, like Core said. But I did find a timestamp courtesy of Danny. Who gave it to you?
That was...
Mute yourself so you can hear this.
Ignorant Boxing in the chat.
Shout out to Ignorant. Here it is. Here it is. This is what we was waiting for. Shout out to...
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out to the KO Artists, Sports.
You know, there was that offer from Devin Haney, I believe it was 25% to Shakur. He's been vocal about why he didn't take it. He kind of thought maybe going the WBC route, maybe being a mandatory through them, he couldn't force it.
Let me tell you something. That offer, that wasn't an offer. That was all bullshit. That was also, talking in the media. There was no proposal on Haney's part to fight Shakur, none at all. As a matter of fact, when we talked to Bill, he didn't seem anxious for Devin to fight Shakur, pretty much because Devin was having trouble with the weight and is looking to establish a beachhead at 140 pounds.
So if it wasn't like an official offer or anything, why is that rumor even out there like that?
Because it's boxing. It's all, half of the stuff that's out there is baloney. has no real credibility. But, boxing is the kind of sport, like it's the Wild West, and fighters say things that are only half true, but there was no offer made for Shakur Stevenson to fight Devin Haney. None at all.
There you go.
So,
dog, he said no offer.
Yep.
I'm gonna hop off after this, but he said no offer. So why did Shakur say, I know my worth, and basically it's not worth 25%? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then,
it's impossible for it not to be an offer that Shakur's been obviously complaining about, countered. How can you counter a lie? How does Shakur counter offer an offer that isn't real?
That didn't exist.
Not
like
to
I said,
mention,
y'all keep on putting in that work. Y'all keep on putting in that work. Bob don't even know who wiped his ass this morning or yesterday morning or before that fucking press conference. So I'm not putting no merit in that. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
Yeah, I mean, outside of that, you have to think about this. Devin is no longer with Top Rank. Shakur is with Top Rank. Shakur has a fight coming up. What is Bob supposed to do? Is he supposed to get in another lawsuit, give Shakur ammunition to say, yo, Bob didn't promote me. It was my fight week, and he's sitting here saying how I should have took a Devin Haney offer? Come on, guys. You got to be smarter than that. But I got Drew. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate to this whole fiasco because both Devin and Shakur are fucking annoying me with this fucking kid shit. Ness, correct me if I'm wrong. When Dillian White had his mandatory status with the WBC, he tried to take them to court to get a bigger split, correct?
Yep.
Triple G had a bigger split awarded to him by the WBC, and it's why Canelo trashed the belt, correct?
Mm-hmm. And with the WBA over Jacobs.
What if Shakur's counter was, let me try to go to WBC route where they audit both mine and Devin's fights and they come to an equitable split, which would be more than 25%.
Yeah, but that's only for one belt. They can only govern over the WBC. They can't tell Devin what to do with the IBF, WBO.
No, correct, but that's the only route. That's the only logical route Shakur could take to try to get more than that 25%, correct?
I wouldn't call that logical because you went from negotiating for 5 belts to 1 belt.
I agree, but in his, like, we're just taking, like, okay, I'm trying to argue that side. What could he do? Okay, 25. I'm the WBC mandatory. I'm gonna get a shot at undisputed. We're gonna go bam. And you know the fucking sanctioning bodies, they do the at our discretion shit. With fucking like they wipe their ass. So they could have like, yeah, let him do this. Give him 30%, 35. It was his only chip to try to save face. Either way, like we know we weren't gonna see it at 35. We're gonna see it at 40, maybe 47. But who was gonna pay $32 million for that fight? That's the other thing. Like, come on, let's logic. Who's gonna put escrow $30+ million for a fighter that guys really don't know, and that's like at a pay-per-view fight?
But why 30?
Like the winner.
Where are you getting this 30 million?
What was the 25% of $8 million? That's that number that was floated around.
Yeah,
for
but
Shakur, $8 million purse.
But that guy allegedly, according to Shakur, that guy has nothing to do with the negotiations. That's just Antonio Leonard's son.
Okay, so that's the where I get the $32 million from that. But the answer is somewhere in the middle. Do they want to fight now, Ness?
But to be devil's advocate, since you came in with that, if Bill was to get a commitment from Shakur and Devin that they willing to fight on whatever agreed split, do you not recall Devin being an invited guest to the Prince?
Yes.
Oh, so Bill can't say, hey, Prince, I have a commitment from these 2 fighters for a fight. Are you interested? Can't Bill say, hey, Eddie, I got a commitment from Shakur and Devin. Are you interested?
Of course, and then Shakur's side could say, like, you know what, we're not in control of this. You know what, let's not do this because we're
absolutely. Even after Shakur agrees, if he sees the money or he doesn't like, he could still pull out for sure. For sure.
And it's one of those instances where I'll be honest, Devin and Bill have a tighter rein on how they run their shit like a E40 independent record label. We got leverage. We're not really tied down in a way we're obligated to any promoter, and it's a deal by distribution deal. At the end of the day,
what's your pay-per-view buy number
for Devin and Shakur?
Mm-hmm.
300 if I'm being generous. Remember how we talked, Ness? The winner of Devin and Shakur, that guy versus Tank is Arzab Judah versus Floyd. They need to do something so they can entice Tank. Like, bro, y'all should have been fought. Winner, Tank would have had to fight that winner. He couldn't have run from that winner at all. Tank is waiting for them. I mean, let's be real. Tank is waiting for Devin and Shakur to bust a grape so he can like, okay, what's up? Let's do this. You know? Tank's doing his part to a degree. Like Devin and Devin and
Bull busting all
you know
the
what I'm saying?
grapes, for sure.
You know how I feel about that,
Man,
but I'm just saying, like in terms of like,
with all the fucking grapes.
No, what I'm talking about in terms of the casual urban appeal. What do you remember how big Zab and Floyd was for that time period of like the buzz for that?
Yeah.
You don't think the winner of Shakur versus Devin, the demand for them fighting Tank would be Tank can't avoid that fight after that?
Sure.
So it's like, what are they doing? Like, they got to fight at 40. We're not going to see him at 35.
Bro, I don't know. Like, I feel he got to want it. Tank got to want it. Like, it's not going to happen any other time except when he want it.
I think, and it has to make the fiscal sense for them to want it. The winner of Devin Shakur, the winner of Devin Shakur versus Tank, right? That's what, almost 1 million buys, you think?
Mm-hmm.
The hype after that?
I hope 2 million, 3 million, 2.5 million to break the record.
But that's the thing. Like, they got to do something to. This Regis fight's gonna be good. I'm gonna be up there. But what's next after that? You know, is he gonna fight Tio? Is he gonna get Ryan?
Sandor Martin is next because that's what the WBC mandated. So if he beats Regis or Regis beats Devin, that's what's next. I'm
not mad at Devin.
They must fight Sandor Martin next, according to the WBC convention, as Martin allowed that fight to be made and happen next.
All right. I'm not mad at that for Devin. Stay busy fight, beat him easier than Tio did, and give me 3 fights in 2024.
That'd be the first.
That is the call.
That'd be the first time he doesn't fight a champ in like 3-4 years.
We got average boxing fan counterpunch.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Top of the morning. Buenos dias.
Yo, and shout out to Shakur, bringing out all the Lord Devin Haney peasants to talk shit about him. Man, this shit is funny, bro. I don't really get into the resume talk, bro, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate. The same motherfuckers that are calling in to big up Devin Haney's fucking resume on beating the old Linares, the old Gamboa, are the same motherfuckers that are gonna call in or have called in and trash Canelo's resume for beating old fighters. It's fucking weird. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop that bullshit.
So are you saying that you condone in the
No, I don't.
in the old fighter bashing?
No, I don't condone in getting into checking resumes, bro. Like,
so are those good wins or not? Then, if we're playing the resume game, they're either good wins or bad wins.
Well, I'll play devil's advocate. They're bad wins. Linares was stopped 5 times prior to Haney. Fucking, I don't even know why he kept fighting after that Haney loss, bro. That shit was crazy when I heard he was fighting Catterall. Fucking the Gamboa win.
But wait,
come on.
But wait, you say it was garbage because he was stopped 5 times and he fought Haney, but then Catterall, who arguably beat Taylor, didn't stop him either. I didn't hear you diss Catterall. And guess what? Catterall was a division above Haney when he fought him. He fought him at 40. And he still couldn't stop him.
Yeah, but
so
everybody
so
called that shit a fucking snooze fest, bro. Literally.
I mean, I made money on it because I knew he wasn't going to be able to stop him.
I did too.
I knew he wasn't going to be able to stop him.
Brandon, the AJ a truck, and fucking when I heard him say he had Jorge Linares winning, I was like, bet, let's run it. Ain't no way that man's going to fucking win. He's done. He's been done.
Yeah, but
and
you
on
had
the JoJo Diaz, bro.
Bet.
So
Yo, but you had a straight bet. You had a straight bet. You had a straight bet. I had the bet that I recommended that he will not get stopped. When y'all think Haney should have stopped him, y'all think everybody could stop him, I said he won't get stopped. It's different.
Yeah.
You
No,
can't
I didn't bet on no
just
stoppage.
saying,
I just
y'all calling somebody wash. Wash is when you get stopped. Wash is when you get stopped, not when you go competitive 12 rounds with a fucking dude that arguably beat Taylor. I'm just keeping it real.
And then on the JoJo Diaz, I heard someone bragging about it. Who was it? Burrow CDE? Was it him talking about JoJo this? He could probably beat Valdez.
Yeah.
Fuck JoJo. That's a fucking pedophile. Fuck him. I don't even want to talk about that dude. The only fucking props I give Haney is for putting fucking hands on that fucking pedo. Fuck him. I want to talk about that dude. Who else is in there? Cambosos, the fucking white Buster Douglas. Just because he got a fucking win over fucking Tio, everybody wants to big him up.
How much you lose on that?
Bro.
I didn't lose anything. I didn't bet. I had Haney winning, bro.
I'm talking about the Tio and Cambosos fight.
Oh no, I picked Cambosos because I don't know. Tio looked like he was. I don't know. He was going through some shit. He was going through some shit, and I had told my homie, I was like, I think there's an upset. The dude isn't right in the mind right now, and I think it prior to the Cambosos fight was when he took that big ass body shot from that big old dude, or was that after the Cambosos fight? Talking about Tio.
I don't know,
Because no,
bro. The body
he had
shots
a viral
challenge.
he had a viral clip where he was taking body shots.
I mean,
And,
bro, everybody's done that.
Who,
though.
Tio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got hit by
yeah,
the dude. What was that weightlifter? That shit looked like it hurt,
yeah,
though.
yeah. When I saw that shit, I was like, why the fuck are you doing that
Before the
prior to fighting
Cambosos fight,
Cambosos? It's
yeah.
fucking dumb. Yeah, bro. The resume talk is dumb because I feel like if you're talented enough, you're gonna wipe the floor with whoever the fuck they put in there. If it's the old guard, new guard, if you're a talent above, you're gonna do it. So this shit is crazy though. But still, shout out Shakur, bro. He's bringing out all the fucking Lord Haney peasants to speak about him, which is good. His name is out there. This is what I think this is like the third or fourth show you've done of him already in the last week.
Who, Shakur?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big fight, bro.
It's a big fight, but people calling in and talking shit because it's on a Thursday.
But they're
That's
gonna
good,
watch
though,
it. They're gonna watch it.
Yo, but come on, man. If I feel like the people that's talking shit because it's on a Thursday, like, bro, we know why it's on a Thursday. Like,
I mean, Bob, we gave the explanation. Bob had to do a favor for ESPN.
and not
Yeah,
just
it's like
that. Not
it's
just
like-
that. I feel like aside from that, we know that it was supposed to be, anticipated to be a bigger than weekend. Bro, just came out last night. Even with the anticipated attendance, they're expecting a $1.3 billion weekend in Vegas.
That's sweet for the
fucking
city.
nuts, bro. It's nuts. But yeah, bro, fucking again, I'm gonna do it again. Shout out Shakur. Because a bunch of these peasants are about to fucking call and defend the Lord Devin Haney, which is the corniest fucking name you can give somebody.
So you taking shots directly at J Mac because he's the one that like be.
No,
calling
there's
in.
a bunch of people in the back call. No, J Mac just be doing it for trolling. But there's some motherfuckers in the back call, bro, that they be standing. They trying to get tattoos that says Lord Haney on themselves, bro. There's some weird ass shit. What's I gonna say? Vaquero, the Vaquero thing. I think the Vaquero and Robson Conceição fight is a little test to see what he looks like versus a slick boxer. I hope he beats the shit out of him, and then we get that Shakur fight. But I think he is gonna stop him.
That's the 6 minutes for both your calls. But Marion sent you a counterpunch that you can use after a couple of other counterpunches from other people. You do have a counterpunch from Marion. Before we go to that, we got to get to Barrow City E that has a counterpunch. And then after that, we got someone else. I'll find it. What up, Barrow?
My nigga, when I'm standing up, my nigga, when I'm standing over that stove and I'm cooking that finger licking, just sit down and let me cook, man. Just let me know what I owe you when I'm done, bro. I ain't never tripping about the counter. All right, just let me know what I owe you when I'm done, man. But to my man call, man. What was the last caller name?
Last caller was Average Boxing Fan.
I like him. I like my boy. I like his take. But I'm gonna be 1,000, man. You just got. I ain't really here to defend him, man. More so as talk about the topic and go at what Shakur put that shit out in the world. Ain't like we just sitting here, trying to defend Devin. It seems like that's what killed me. Shakur say some dumb shit, we get on his ass, and then y'all come like we just riding Haney. It ain't like that. Man said some dumb shit. Fact of the matter is, Lenore's will beat the hell out Jamel here. How old was Lenore? Lenore was like 34 when he fought there, right?
I don't know his age.
Yeah, me neither.
But I know he older for sure.
Yeah, he was like 34 when he fought there. Terrence was 36 when he fought when he fought motherfucking Earl. So now 34 is old. We got to stop this weird
Well,
ass shit,
that's what
man.
He was
average.
35.
That's what average boxing fan is saying, and he only saying that because we had a certain caller that would call in and say all Canelo's wins came over 34, 35, and 36 years old, all his big fights. But the
And
thing is, that's what people do. Like, look, Tank about to be 30 ain't have the big fight yet. Like, yeah, the Ryan, but that ain't the big challenge. That was the big
that
fight.
was just the big money, man. That was
Exactly.
and see, I'm not mad at Canelo resume. He just got a few swerves in there. Well deserved. You know what I mean? He put some work in. You know what I mean? The man gave you Triple G twice. And he gave you Laura, and he gave you Trout. I mean, you know what I mean? You just got to give him
He
respect for
gave
them
you
4 wins there,
Floyd.
man.
He
Them
gave
boys
you
was in their
Floyd.
prime. Like you can hate them all you want, but that shit was real. That was real smoke. That was real smoke, and he and,
Bruh,
and, and the
he
man
gave
came
you
out shining. So you gotta respect the man. Uh, I ain't mad at his resume. I'm mad he instead of taking a Vini, give Charlo the shot. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. They steady fighting Billy. Go ahead and jump on Andre's ass. Some shit like that. Like I wasn't really tripping about his resume. He
bruh,
got a couple
bruh.
swerves in there, but I'm not listen, but I ain't like I said this. I ain't
But
tripping.
you
I
want him
ain't
not to
tripping.
fight dudes for belts. Like Avini was for the WBC mandatory. Billy Joe was for the WBO. Like, I mean,
I
you.
know, I know, I know. Listen, but I don't know if you ever seen that video where Sugar Ray was like, yeah, Floyd beat more champions than me, but who were those champions? Yeah, I mean, and stuff like that. They like it's a lot of belts now, so you know it's good for the resume. But we talking about the challenge of the fight itself, Ness. That's all we be
Man,
talking about.
listen to me.
The
That
challenge of the fight itself,
that
not the
shit.
belt, not the name,
That
the
shit.
in the ring.
That shit cute to say, champ, but
I
just
feel
cause
you. I feel
just cause Sugar Ray don't know a champion, that's not our fault. That's his fault. Counterpunch, Bougie, Broward.
Yo, yo.
Yo,
Yo,
yo.
yo.
It's your boy Boo G, all the way from Broward, all the way to motherfucking Vegas. What it is, y'all.
What up, champ?
Chilling,
Cooling.
chilling.
Hey, average boxing fan. It just dawned on me, bruh. Rolly is your motherfucking brother. Y'all talk alike, and y'all think alike, and y'all hate alike. Y'all just be saying shit just to say shit. It's all okay. It's okay. It's okay. I still fuck with you, but I know with you, you know, you probably had one of them vest jackets with a little helmet on in school. It is what it is. You know, I don't, you feel me? I respect, you know, I respect it, whatever. But I originally called in. I hope Tyrone listening, because I'm gonna go ahead and give my predictions for tomorrow night. I'm gonna start from the bottom and work my way up to the main event. Hold on. So I have uh I know with Vargas, I forgot who Vargas is fighting, but I got Vargas. I have Abdullah Mason. I have that I got Floyd Diaz. I have Brian Norman Jr. That's gonna be a tough one. I'm still contemplating on that one, but I like the fuck. Wait, don't Brian Norman, don't he train with Bud and them?
Nah,
He trained out
he sparred them once.
he sparred them once. All right, that don't do shit. All right, I fuck with the underdog. I like the underdog story. It seemed like Quentin wanted more. I like his energy from the press conference yesterday. I was fucking with his energy. I'm gonna just say Quentin. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with Quentin on that one. I hope you hear me on this one, Tyrone. Quentin. Now Navarrete in the Brazilian. Damn, I'm gonna have to go with the Brazilian. He more of a boxer. I'm gonna go with the boxer on this one right here, bro. I think Navarrete, he just gonna just come forward like that. Navarrete and Oscar Valdez. Yeah, that was a great fight, but it was like a slugfest. It was like a fighter of the year type of situation. You feel me? But I think Navarrete could get beat by a real boxer. So we'll see tomorrow. So I'm gonna pick the Brazilian over Navarrete, and I fuck with Navarrete. I fuck with my Mexicanos. You feel me? He a true Mexicano too. I fuck with him. And oh yeah, he got that hand injury too. Can't forget about that hand injury. And now with the main event, Mr. Shakur Stevenson and Edwin De Los Santos. I'm gonna pick Shakur for I might do Shakur split decision. Honestly, I'm thinking Shakur split
You
decision.
may feel like it's your time,
I
but it's not
believe.
your time.
Well, you did get the
You
pick.
hear me?
Yeah, keep
There you
going.
go,
He
there you
gets
go, there
other
you
3
go.
minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I believe it's gonna be a split decision with Shakur. It's gonna be a great fight. I think De Los Santos, the speed is there, the footwork is definitely there. You know how I feel about my Dominicans. Ness, I fuck with the Dominicans. They got great footwork. He gonna move around. Southpaw versus Southpaw. It's gonna be really good. I'm excited about it, and he ain't scared. My boy ain't scared. He coming to fight. You feel me? Um, Shakur gonna do his thing, but I think De La Soto is gonna really make it happen. And then Hitcherson take on the situation. He sparred. He fought with both of them. He sparred both of them. So his take on the situation kind of put everything in conclusion for me as far as definitely giving De Los Santos a high chance. Yeah. He got the power as well. So it's gonna be a great fight. I'm excited about tomorrow. Hopefully they get the views that they do have. I know it's some Friday. I know it's some football going on tomorrow, some basketball going on tomorrow, and all type of shit. So hopefully that don't fuck up what's going on. But that's my call. If I need to counter punch back in, I'll do that. But yeah, Tyrone, lock me in. These are my picks right here. Y'all have a good one. Peace.
You too, Bougie. Appreciate you. We last stopped off at the $10 super chat from Tevis. We got Kareem Brown with the $2. He said, Ness, if we sleeping, bet 100 he don't win 3 rounds. That's actually a good bet. Truth be told, that's actually a good bet. I mean, there's other people that won 3 rounds. What are you saying, Valdez didn't win 3? Because, I mean, I got his resume pulled up. What's the actual scores for 3, Danny?
117, 111.
Okay. So, in his last fight, the scores were for Shoshino.
Well, you stopped him.
No rounds for Shoshino. And in the next fight, Consecao, he won. Consecao won a lot of fucking rounds on some of these judges. Holy shit. What the fuck? Am I reading this right?
Bro, what do you got pulled up? Just go back to no.
Look.
No. Go
Yeah,
back to
right
Shakur.
here, 117, like you said. It's twice.
Bro, that's fans, bro. Go back to go back to Shakur resume. Is that how you?
Yeah, say scores right here.
Bro, the scores is right there, bro. So 117.
Yeah, but what about Shoshino's fight? You understand? Not all of them are always right there. You got to click.
I mean, I was counting the fights that went to decision.
I mean, what if you get knocked out and won 3 rounds? We just looking at.
That's true.
But anyway, whatever. We're going to get to some callers.
I mean, one judge right there.
I mean, it already proved it with the 117. That's 3 rounds. You said that, right? 117, so that's 3 rounds.
Yeah, but didn't he get a point deducted?
I mean, he still won 3 rounds. Like, we only looking, like, did someone else win 3 rounds? And they did. Right, so we got the Bougie's counter.
All I was saying was that when there's point deductions, that doesn't apply because, 117, 111, or 116, 112, 118, 110, that's no point deductions throughout the fight. So I wouldn't go solely based off the score if there was point deductions because that means that he could have not won 3 rounds, but because of the point deduction, you get what I'm saying, the score might be tighter than usual.
I asked you, what is the scorecard if you win 3 rounds?
And I responded to you, but that doesn't apply if there's point deductions.
So on 2 judges' scorecards, it's 117. I don't think that it matters.
It would matter if a point was deducted from
in
Shakur.
that round. It has to be in that round, no? For it to matter, like all we're like this dude makes everything difficult. We're
I'm not
just
trying to
looking,
make it difficult, bro. I'm
but you're
just
not
letting.
understanding.
No,
We're
I'm
just
just
looking if
stating
someone
facts.
beat him 3 rounds. That's it. That's all we're
All
asking.
right, brother.
Like you bringing in all these complications. Lord have
All right.
mercy.
You got all the answers.
Wow. Coach Bill Haney, what up?
Hey, hey, hey. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, where you can come on here and talk about it. You don't have to hide behind narratives. Or no, you can't hide behind narratives because the platform is open. Do your dirty work. Come on here and put in the work. Are we talking about resumes? Are we even kidding? We're talking about a guy that came from the bottom and worked his way all the way to the top. I know you like success stories out the mud. Well, we're talking about a guy that came and went to Tijuana. Believe it. El Perro Salido was the bar. I never forget it. And I love and I appreciate the way that the fans in Tijuana, we haven't forgot you. We love you and we're coming back soon. But to come from there, they said we were fighting cab drivers. That's all we would fight because I was all that was available. Because Devin was pushing the line from the very beginning to work his way all the way up. All those fighters that we picked, including Mr. Regis Prograis, tough fighters that nobody else wanted to fight. We put an offer on the table for the Stevenson team. I know Bob came out and he said what he said, but we got to excuse Bob because he's 90,000 years old. He's not the person. I would get on him if he wasn't old, but I got respect for my elders. And listen, he does good. He watches the fight. I love Bob as an historian. I like his opinion, but he doesn't do the negotiating on the behalf of the top ranked team. The people that do the negotiating is the top ranked legal team. And if the lawyer that represents top rank wants to come out and talk about the negotiations, us going back, because guarantee you this, and everybody knows how I love my family, I love my kids. I'm with one of them right now. We're going to do tennis. But for me to waste all that time with the lawyers that represent top rank, going back and forth with Shakur, only to know that what they said was it's up to Shakur, not up to Jay Prince, not up to them. It was up to Shakur Stevenson when we was talking. And I was talking through an attorney's. So for Bob Arum to come out and say that the offer was bullshit. No, Bob, see, I didn't come out and say the offer, the 3-fight deal that you put on the table for Undisputed was bullshit, although a lot of people feel that it was bullshit. It was either take it or leave it. It was what it was. And so the offer to Mr. Stevenson was what it was. And we never, my team, my lawyers on our team, never received back a counter in any sort of form, right? To anything other than what Shakur Stevenson said was a 50-50 fight. Now, Bob Arum, I'll chew his ass up and spit him out, talking about that he's offering 50. Did you say that you were offering the 50%? Because the attorney said that the offer was from Mr. Stevenson, which was absurd. Being that we came into your office, right, for a fight with George Kambosos because we wanted to fight with George Kambosos, but Lou DiBella said that he had to go to your office to make the fight happen. So we go to your office to fight happen because you said that Lomachenko was going to fight, but it was the war. Lomachenko ain't been at no war, man, never. Lomachenko right now is not at no war. Let's expose that one. You dig? He been fighting or talking about fighting all through the war. The war's still going on. We got another war that's going on, man. Knock it off, man. We ran through Top Rank like a hot knife runs through butter. We showed up in the building, said, what you got? Stick your hands up. It's a robbery because we got the best fighter in boxing. period. Best jab, best footwork, best everything in boxing. We worked our way up. All those fighters, including Gamboa from the very beginning that you started at, had just gave a hell of a fighter in Gervonta Davis 2 black eyes. Go look it up. Think about it. Now, Gervonta Davis knocking shit out the park. He's known as a home run hitter. But it took 12 rounds to tackle Mr. Gamboa, and he got 2 black eyes suffering it. Tell him, take a look. We're looking at resumes. Go look at that first. Why are you talking about that? And you tell me anybody else that then gave Tank some black eyes and tell him that ain't work. So if you see somebody on a broken Achilles and giving him work, tell me what you gonna go in there and do. And that's why me and Mr. Nestor Gibbs had a conversation about it and said, well, man, if he don't stop him, then you know what people gonna say, right? That he was a washed-up fighter. I said, no, it's gonna be good for his career to get in there with a fighter of that magnitude. And if he don't get touched, beat him with one hand, because we had a broke hand in that fight, beat him with the one hand, our level of confidence and where we at as a fighter is gonna be good to get to this Lomachenko and this Regis Prograis. It was a great next fight. And like I said, nobody else wanted to fight him like that. Nobody after Gamboa was high risk, low reward because of the age, but we knew it. Now, who was the next one?
Linares.
Who was the next fighter? Linares. Linares had just ran Ryan Garcia out of the WBC. He had Ryan Garcia problems.
Bill, that ain't no black eye, man.
What you mean there ain't no black eye? You got to look at the motherfucker. You got to look
showing
at
it
it
to you.
close.
I'm
You got
showing
listen.
it to you.
Listen.
That's a little bit of an abrasion, maybe. Some bruising, but black eye.
Oh, listen. Yes.
You see it, right?
A motherfucking black eye. Yes, I'm looking at it.
All right.
Yes, I'm looking at it. Hold on. Go now. Go in the locker room. Do the locker room photos. They keep looking at it.
All right, let me see if I can
what I'm
find
saying is,
that.
while we're talking, let the people do that. And if the people don't, because I can go find one of the shit, but we're gonna keep on talking. I dropped it. Let them, marinate with that. Let's go to the next person. Jorge Linares. Listen, Jorge Linares had already a pound for pound great, sat him on his ass in Lomachenko. Dangerous fighter, had more knockouts than Tank had fights, so on and so forth. He was the guy that was pulling up on all the youngsters, what you call a real gatekeeper that's saying, okay, if you really like that, then get past me. I don't care who you are. He was pulling up on every youngster, and Dev pulled up on him and gave him the fight. And guess what? The ship got hit with one of them big joints that he has and he still possesses as an older fighter, and you got to watch out for it. So it was a great next fight. Who's the next guy?
After
Cambosos, right? Oh no,
Jojo Diaz.
Now, Jojo Diaz, another fighter that's a young OG that's saying, I done been there, and for me, right, for him, because he didn't had the Gary Russell fight that had a big fight that propelled his confidence that he had been a champion, and now he has to get back there, and Devin is this young dude that without this experience, and I'm going to overwhelm him. And with that fight, we got a little bit of resistance that we needed. We needed that resistance for Devin to push forward. So JoJo gave and brought out what you would also see later on as we go along. You know what I'm saying? Which being a southpaw and them saying what southpaws do and all that made us challenge southpaws of anything and made me say that Devin is the best fighter in the world, because where Floyd avoided the southpaws, Devin ran to him. You'll see as we keep going on. Now who was the next one after that?
The 2 Cambosos fights.
Okay, the 2 Cambosos fight. The southpaw killer has pulled up on George Cambosos after George Cambosos has knocked down Teofimo Lopez, arguably on the pound for pound. He was on the pound for pound list when George Cambosos knocked him down, beat him up, and and ultimately took all the confidence that a young fighter has to go back and get. And he said, you're going to have to come. He went on a tour, told everybody and anybody, you can come get the belts. You might think whatever, but you got to come to Australia to get them. And everyone said, you're crazy. You're going to lose. The fans, the politics. So at this point in time, now we have our fight against politics, the machine, Top Rank, 3-fight deal, and all the whole shit. Devin can't take his coach, right? So now he's going without his coach to Australia, and we break one more barrier, right? In terms of that, which will help later on down the fight as we go along, right? Now, the next fight with George Kambosos, although the people don't want to see it, we know that George Kambosos is just as hungry, and now we have to go back to Australia, but we have to also enjoy being an undisputed champion, right? And something that most champions, I can go to Ness and say, Ness say, man, you got a hometown fight you can go do right now. You're undisputed. Fuck the belts. You know what I mean? You've earned it, right? So now it becomes a barrier where now we decide that are we going to fall under that? You go and it's a hometown. Do you go back on the road? Do you go to 140 like we're doing and have a fight against anyone because we can't make the weight, right? Just go bulk instead of going lean. Go stronger instead of going faster, right? We made the decision to then go back over there and do it again because it was for the money and it was for the record books because there's only, according to Nest, that we saw that has done this shit has been Canelo and Devin. So that fight and that was very instrumental and it was very, very dangerous as well too. But Devin went back in there and pitched a shutout. Now we have Lomachenko, who at 135 pounds, we've done everything. And I've told Top Rank, I want to do good business with you guys. I want to have a working relationship. I want it always to be straight. Are you sure that Lomachenko is the guy that we want? Because we want the best guy, period. We got the belts. We can pick. We can the mandatories, all the other shit. None of that shit means anything. We got all the belts. They said Lomachenko, which was pivotal for us because then we're not only doing great business, but we're also fighting a legendary promoter like Top Rank, their best fighter, and giving them action at all 4 belts, right? So while doing that and going against ultimately what was a machine to overthrow Devin and overthrow the ideology that a fighter can come all the way from Mexico, just him and his dad, and get all the way to there. That was a fight. That was a fight between a crowd, a very knowledgeable crowd in the United States of America that will cheer and applaud a narrative where you have a fight, a real true fans in Australia that are operating on integrity. And if their fighter ain't doing nothing, they're not educated to go along with the narrative that represents what fight fans in the United States can do. But these things, we were already built to go up against these things, starting out at that, with humble beginnings at that beautiful bar, El Pedo, Salido, in Devin's early in his career. And also, and I got to give a shout out to Monte Plata, that tournament that we had in the Dominican Republic, where all the whole stadium and everyone is going against you, and you learn to gain their respect. Every day that we would go back, every fight that we would go back to Mexico, the people would look forward to us coming, but we knew they had a job to do and we had a job to do. Their job was to boo, and our job was to go in there and entertain, right? All those times have prepared Devin to be the fighter that he is, to deal with the adversity, deal with the ridicule, deal with the shame. How I'm comfortable with understanding is that no, we're not the first, and nor will we be the last. It's a guy named Floyd Mayweather that I tell Leonard all the time. I said, Leonard, I'm so happy we going through all that shit y'all used to go through. You see what I'm saying? Because when they said Floyd had brittle hands, they said Devin had pillow hands. When they said Devin couldn't sell, they said Floyd couldn't sell an arena. Devin sold an arena the same way. You see, they said that he's not going to fight nobody. They said that he's boring. They says he's boring. He doesn't fight nobody. All of the things to be great, you must overcome. But to walk in your greatness, you got to understand, okay, what does that mean? So alhamdulillah that we have all these things, that people saying all this shit. Because guess what? The guys that's really not like it, they can't stand up under it, so the people don't give it to them. They have fun trying to, you know what I mean? Have fun. When they come out cheering, they get in their outfits and all, you sit next to their girl, knowing their girl is cheering for us and they cheering against us, you know what I'm saying? And they go home giving energy. They go home sharing energy. So all this stuff about, we just sold out a stadium in Australia, a whole stadium, not just an arena, a stadium. We did another arena in Australia. We did another arena at the MGM Grand. You know what I'm saying? We did a arena at the Michelob Arena. Now we're here at the Chase Center, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Devin Haney. Oh my, how time flies when you're doing the right thing and having fun. Ness, let's open up the callers, man. Let's see what the people got to say, man. Because, see, I don't hide behind on there. Y'all can call up. I'm an everyday person, and Devin is the everyday people's champ. We can answer the tough questions. We don't need you to assassinate Danny or assassinate Ness because they won't come on here and adhere to your fake propaganda. You know what I'm saying? You can come on here and challenge me. I'll be on here till I'm blue in the face. You know what I mean? The cows come home screaming loud to the top of the mountain. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world.
Well, I do want to start with this.
There was that offer from Devin Haney, I believe it was 25% to Shakur. He's been vocal about why he didn't take it. He kind of thought maybe going the WBC route, maybe being a mandatory through them, he couldn't force it.
Let me tell you something. That offer, that wasn't an offer. That was all bullshit. That was also, talking in the media. There was no proposal on Haney's part to fight Shakur, none at all. As a matter of fact, when we talked to Bill, he didn't seem anxious for Devin to fight Shakur, pretty much because Devin was having trouble with the weight and is looking to establish a beachhead at 140 pounds.
So, Mr. Bob Arum, wait a minute. You don't basically, listen, let me answer to Mr. Bob Arum. Is why did Shakur Stevenson come out to the media, and why didn't we continue to do what we were doing in terms of negotiating? I never stopped. I was talking to your legal team, the same legal team that you walked me into the office with. So any offer or not offer never stopped at my desk. I'm talking to the attorney that represents Shakur Stevenson. So real or not real, you never countered, right? You never said anything. My phone, right? So Shakur Stevenson came out and said, I'm not going to take it. Listen, it's now one thing that I want to also ask you is, we've heard this stuff about the promoter. Who does the promoter work for? Or does the fighter work for the promoter, or does the promoter work for the fighter?
You know that.
Ness?
The promoter works for the fighter.
Okay, so while Bob Arum is talking and negotiating, does Bob Arum work for us, or does he work for Shakur Stevenson?
For Shakur.
Okay, so although it be bullshit, Bob, I feel like the offer that you gave us was bullshit. But guess what? We took it. We called you on your bluff. You dig? Yeah. Now, so whatever you believe or you don't think, We called you on it. We came up in that office and ran like a hot knife through butter. You know we did, Bob. We came in and checked the millions. You the best that ever done it, and you will put a paper in front of a person quick that's advantageous to you, Mr. Aram. And that's what we appreciate about you. Some guys gonna call you up on your offer, and some guys aren't. There was nothing that you put on the table for Mr. Shakur Stevenson. Everything that I offered because it was from the people. I offered and said that I would make that thing happen. You did not. So I think that's why we're in the place that we're in, because we go after them and we say that there's if the two fighters want to happen, the promoters can't stand in their way about anything, because if one promoter don't got it, another promoter does, or another network. If one network got it, has it, or another one. Excuse me, let me say that correct. If one network doesn't have it, then the next network can. What you cannot do is explain to a fighter that they are forced to fight under conditions that are not advantageous to their career, where they can go out and get another situation, because you work for them, not the other way around. If you work for me, then how am I going to have to be contractually signed to something that's not good for me, man? I don't want to do it. Explain that. But explain that if you work for me, why are you talking to the network and not me? Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's the other guy. That's y'all having that problem. If you work for me, you just said the promoter works for me. So you work for Shakur. So why does Shakur have to fight on Thursday night for your benefit? Because you said that's what you did, a favor for the network. Does the favor reciprocate back to Shakur, or does it reciprocate back to you, Mr. Aram?
I mean, it reciprocates to Shakur financially, right? He's being financially paid for his services.
Okay. So it's a decision that they both made to do that. So it's an equal decision. So they're equally culpable, whether it's a success or a failure.
I wouldn't go as far as equal, but I would say yes in a sense, Bill,
Okay.
because if
So
Devin got offered a fight, Devin doesn't have to take it.
So we can benefit if we go get a money fight, but if the fight doesn't do anything and it's not interesting for the people and it's not anything, then that's okay, according to that logic. And I'm just saying that logic.
I mean, you heard what he said. The person, they doing a favor for ESPN, who goes a long way to pay their bills.
Okay, so I was doing a favor for boxing by putting 25% on the table for Mr. Stevenson, right? And they didn't take it. And that's all you have to do is just like we did, because your offer was preposterous. So, Bob, please don't be a schmuck.
All right, we got plenty of questions from the people. First one coming from Rue in New Orleans, the 504. Do you think people are underestimating Devin's power?
They're underestimating his precision, his timing, that equals to be power. And underestimating anyone is not good, right? I always say that these are the best fighters in the world, and it's something that's special about Dev, that a great fighter will bring out something special, right? But you need that kind of competition, you need that talent. I think that the resume and what we've done has shown at 24 years old, he's younger. So when you talk about he's younger than his other contemporaries, and he's able to accomplish and take a chance in those fights and grow. And of course, once you ask a fighter um, to grow, what you don't want to do is, but you will take a step back if you need to, right? What you have when Teofimo Lopez had great momentum. He's growing as a fighter. He's doing things, but he had to take a step back, right? He suffered a loss, right? And then he had to take a step back to then step back up. And I'm happy for the Lopez's and what they've done. How he's resurging with confidence, and that the Taylor fight, and he's back in the his name is back in the thick of things and not at a rehab. His name ain't at a rehab somewhere, or you know what I mean, some other shit. You know what I mean?
All right. few more,
We got
bunch
any
more,
callers?
bunch more.
We got any callers?
We do got one caller that wants to talk to you, but I'm waiting for him to connect. That's Average Boxing Fan. You got a counterpunch from JT to talk to Bill. In the meantime, we got Jesse Hernandez from West Covina, California. Hey, Coach, at what age did you see Devin? No, at what age did you see that Devin had something special in boxing? Was it something you envisioned for your son, or did Devin seek boxing at a young age?
No, he's extremely competitive. He's one of those kids that'll try to fight the bigger kid. He'll try to outrun. He's really, really competitive to the point that he wasn't a great teammate in football, right? Although he's a great athlete, he was a running back, scored a lot of touchdowns, but he wasn't a great teammate because he wanted everything to depend on him. He wanted because he played both sides of the ball, right? But that's not, as a team, you got to work on each other. So I knew then I had a guy that had a hidden individual talent, right? So we started a gym, opened up a gym, and it was called the Hit Factory, Hidden Individual Talent. And I would just see Devin grow much more. His passion and his dedication just grew as he got older. To now, he's not only just um, conscious just with the physical, he's also conscious with his eating and his diet and his just approach. So I've always noticed from very young, I mean extremely young, his competitive nature. But as time went on, I understood and learned that he's he's a solo guy. He's a solo competitor versus being a team sport kind of guy. And then from there, I noticed my son Sean have that same kind of drive, that same kind of competitiveness, but he wasn't a fighter. He didn't fight everywhere he went. So I decided to put him in tennis. A smooth sport that if I told him, I said, Sean, now the ball, they're going to try to hit the ball away from you. If you want the Rolls Royce, you want the big money, you want all that, you're going to go get that ball and hit it back across. Now, the more conditioned, the better. The later to play, you're going to be being able to keep getting to that ball, right? And that's where Sean bought into that. And I said, listen, you can live a long, healthy life. You can get money. You can do all the stuff. But it was about being exposed. I think exposing your kids to what they're good at. Devin was already fighting in school, so exposing him to a gym was just kind of natural. With Sean, exposing Sean to the tennis court because he's smooth, he know how to fight, he's competitive, but he's not a fighter in the sense of a boxer, right? So I put that racket in his hand. So yeah, good luck with you, Queen.
We have Ryan in Canada, one of our members. He says, from Toronto, Canada, love the work you have done behind the scenes. Can you tell us what is the hardest part about making these quote unquote super fights that fans want to see from your perspective?
Well, when we was regular and we was climbing up the ladder, I thought, you know what I mean? I didn't know what it was going to take to make the super fights. But when we got super, and then we said that, okay, the guys, they ain't trying to do the do. For real. The guys that you think, they don't be like that. They don't. We saw them coming up the ladder and we see them at the top of the game. And we just don't think they like that, you know? But in time, one fan at a time. This is one thing. We started on YouTube and we started in TJ. So, you know what I mean? All this shit is excuse me, astaghfirullah. Everything that we doing is alhamdulillah. You know what I mean? Everything is it just feels so great. The position that we in. They say no to us. Like, look, on December the 9th, they said it was going to be all these fights and Bill worried about.
You got a call. And I see people asking me to ask this and ask that. Listen, you know what to do, man. Bill takes the calls and he takes the questions. So drop your question.
Yeah, come on here with it. Yeah, but come on here. This is the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets. And Ness does a great job, you know what I mean, being the voice of you. But when you got Bill up here and you got Devin, the best fighter in the world, you can come on here and say it yourself. You don't got to hide. You see, with them other guys, that's the fake narrative. Get the reporter and all that, and have the questions, have the reporter under the finger of the promotion, meaning if they say the wrong thing, they're not going to get the tickets to the fight. You say the wrong thing, you won't be able to cover the fighter. You say the wrong thing, come on, man, that's tough. And they do a tough job. That's why I go on various platforms. I wouldn't care if you had, you know what I mean, many or you had a lot or none at all, really. You know what I'm saying? I still support your energy and your passion for something that pays us. This really pay us. You know what I'm saying? This boxing shit, we live off this. This is what I pay for my kid, for Sean's education in tennis, with Bella's education at Montessori school. You know what I mean? So we love and we appreciate that. That's why I come on and I say, man, have him click on. Let me give him that energy, man. Let me talk to him, man. Let me give him some love, man. You see what I'm saying? But the reason why Dev, man, Pop, explain this shit to these people, man, because you done been there from day one, because they're going to try to twist, they're going to try to come with this other shit, and then and then he thinks, so I'm thinking I'm about to whoop their ass with the truth. Dev is like, I'm going to whoop their ass with his fist. I say, Dev, we're not going to be able to, we only going to get this guy right now, and then this guy, man, I want to whoop them all. I want to whip them all, Dad, I want to whip them all. You see what I'm saying? And Danny, is that not his mentality?
Nah, for sure.
That's his mentality. That's his mentality. So I come on here and I have fun with you guys because I love representing not a great talent in Dev, but I love representing the heart that he has. You see what I mean? And then I love killing the narrative that you had to have heart. You gotta have heart because you hustled in the park. You see what I mean? No. It's good kids that never hustled in the park, nigga, that got all the heart in the world that could get to the top of the game, Ness. The top of the game, Ness. Without hustling, Ness, I love it. I was the fool. I was the one. They know it. They know it. That's why they don't come here and say it. They fools if they think that the private school kids, the kids that get homeschooled, the kids that listen to their parents ain't like that. Look at Steph Curry. Look at LeBron James. Look at Shaquille O'Neal. So here now, we have boxing and we trying to push it forward, but we trying to push those parents out the door. Come on, we know why the boxing is suffering like buffering and with a big headache. Because you pushed the parents, you separated the mother, you separated the father and the son. You separated the mother and the son. Of course you're gonna have chaos. Of course, Mr. Aram, you want to discredit a successful black man that has only thing I've been is doing is negotiating with you guys. My phone has been open. So for you to say that it's bullshit and say that it's not real, then that would be saying that Lou DiBella and his team were not real when they put their deal on the table. However real or however bullshit you think, it's real, sir. It was real and you know it was real. That's why Shakur Stevenson left when it got hot and didn't counter, because you didn't think we were going to come back and answer for the people. Very few fighters do this. Danny, very few fighters, very few managers and promoters have ever been able to do it in life, to have the kind of guy that I got.
Bill, we got one call we're going to mix in and get back to dozens of questions that we have. J-Mac.
Yo.
Your brother wanted you to call in and talk to
Oh,
Bill.
okay. Well, I mean, good morning.
Hey,
Bill,
good morning. Good morning.
It's a glorious morning. I just like to remind the TBB community what a pleasure it is to live amongst in a Lord Haney era, in the Terrence Crawford era. Because I got to remind these guys what it is to be amongst this greatness. Because every morning they wake up, their favorite fighters at 135 stuck, wishing they took the 25%, wishing they would have took the fight, did everything else but let's fight and stuff like that. So I got to remind them. So that's what my job is on TBV, to make sure these dudes stay reminded. And so I just come on. I don't know why my brother sent me on here. I really ain't have much to say. I was a little caught off guard. Well, hey, man, shout out to what you're doing on some real shit. Shout out to what you're doing with Devin. I liked how you broke that down with watching how he got into his craft. Me and my brother, we very big on how we are with our kids. We actually got some superstars ourselves, not to brag, but
Alhamdulillah. Yes,
and
alhamdulillah.
some of the
That's
same
good.
things you pointed out and watch your kid and watch
Why?
how he shaped up to be who he is. Some of the things we
Let
talk
me
about all the
let me ask
time
you
is
why.
watching your kids,
Why
studying
would
your kids'
King? Why?
characteristics
Let
and
me ask
shit,
you this.
and making sure they understand making sure they
Let
are who they are and stuff like. But man, hey man, look, get out there, do what y'all need to do against Regis. I'm hoping and with the power thing, man, Devin just need to be precise and be disciplined and let all that catch up, man. The greatest fighters didn't always have knockout power, but I know sharpness and timing and all that can just play a part in it. So just be efficient and be effective, and we'll see what we get. And I mean, all these
can
fighters
I ask you
banking
this,
on their
King?
power is gonna be the death of why they lose some fights when they finally step up and fight guys that can actually fight.
J Mac,
That's all I
he
got on
want to
this.
ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, why? Why? Because you're doing an excellent job, and I can already tell your passion and your energy as a dad. But King, brag about it, man. We brag about everything else in life, but our kids, they need to hear it. And that's why I said is my son. I don't never let too many opportunities go by that I talk about Devin and I don't talk about Sean or I don't talk about Bella. You know what I'm saying? Lil Bill or something like that. You know what I mean? They need to hear it, King. This is what they live for with us. They live to, and if we don't brag about them, who else? You gonna leave it for Bob to come on and judge it and talk about it? Man, Bob 90,000 years old. That's their problem. Everybody want Bob to come in and save the day. You see what I'm saying? But with social media, right? A fighter that's really bout it is able to get his message off. He's able to come on here and
You may
you
feel
know.
like it's
So
your time,
yeah,
but it's not
yeah.
your time.
Why they saying boxing is dead? It's more live than ever because it's the fighter is direct to consumer. You want a guy to buy your fight? Come on here and talk about it, man. Come on to Boxing Voice. You want a person to show up at your fight? Come on to the Boxing Voice and let's talk about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Direct to consumer. All that. You got Bob in your way and all that talking about Bob is speaking for this and all that. How can if you've told the promoter kick back, I'm doing the talking because I don't like the way this thing is gonna go. Listen, you let every other fighter, you let Lomachenko get away from me, Bob. How am I going to let Devin Haney get away? That's why we control our legacy. That's why we started at in Tijuana, because Tijuana gave us the opportunity to be bosses. And everybody laughing, ha ha ha. You know, no, Mexico gave us an opportunity to be bosses. And every time that we would get inside that ring, every time that we would talk to the promoter that was doing the show, every time I would tell him, how's your tickets going good? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Are you going to come back? Are you going to come back? Yeah, but you know, one day, I wish you guys well, but one day we're going to go to America and we're going to be big, real big. He says, I know, right? But I say that this is a process. You can't skip the process. Now, the thing about the team Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby, he says that you got to be bringing something to the table. You got to generate revenue. Well, there's only two fighters that fight pay-per-view under 140. Who are they? Who are those two fighters? Ness, do you know? Or Ring Walk, do you know?
Devin and Tank.
Yep.
Devin and Tank. Devin and Tank. You know, which is you. That's great company. That's what you want. You want a dance partner, right? Because listen, he could have what Tank could have is not have a dance partner that's a pay-per-view fighter, right? That would be the latter. But it's alhamdulillah that he has it. Devin could be there and it would not and not have a Tank Davis. Alhamdulillah that Tank is who he is. I never say that. Only come on here and kill these fools off saying that Dev ain't the best dance partner for any other fighter, right? Legacy, the money, the rivalry, all that. So why can't I argue for that? I didn't say that what the fighter was going to do and he going to smoke him, he going to beat him up, he going to knock him down. He ain't nothing. We didn't, listen, we've been got the best every time. Man, I ain't said all that shit, man. I said you cannot find another better dance partner in a big fight than Devin Haney right now.
I got Majid. Talk to us.
Yo.
We
What's
hear
up?
you.
Me?
We hear you, champ.
Okay. What up, Bill? Um, Shit, man. I feel like my shit was pretty simple. First, I wanted to give you credit and shit. For what you're doing with your son. Y'all took the hard road. I remember arguing with people when y'all had the Ryan Garcias and all of them, and they was finding every step in the ring, acting like they wanted to smoke, and then they fell back and all that. You know what I'm saying? Every excuse. I'm gonna save him for the last because he the best fighter. All that shit. My question was, all right, I believe that I'm the biggest fight I want to see right now before your son is fucking Shakur Stevens. You know what I'm saying? And he fucked up with that deal that y'all had throughout. He said no. Is there any possibility in the future that y'all get back to the table and renegotiate, or that's just a one and done? He done missed his shot. It's over. That's all I had, and
Look,
I got y'all beating the shit out of Regis. People getting mad because I don't believe that he could win 3 rounds and shit. Possible stoppage, but yeah, man, that's just my question. Will y'all ever get back to the table and renegotiate? Cause the fans want this shit. We try and pay that $85 for it if it happen, man. But shout out to you and your team, man. Your other kids doing their sport, man. I believe y'all gonna make it. All right, Ness. That's all. Appreciate it.
All right.
Ab- absolutely, and that's a great question. But we never left the negotiation table. You know what I mean? Like we never came to. And let me tell you this though, the shit that man. Shout out to Shakur, his grandfather, and all of them for all the work that they didn't put in. I know the kind of fighter he is, and I know that nobody was giving him no offers, no nothing. He was having a problem. That's why Devin stepped up for the people and started negotiating with them. We never came back and said anything. We kept talking. We kept talking. We kept talking. There was nothing that they said made sense. Nothing. And they will tell you nothing made sense. So what I did was, I'm the one that came up with the 25%. And I told Dev, and I said, well, I saw this 25% because they keep saying 50%. Wallahi. That, swear to God, that was all that they ever said was 50%. So I came up with the 25% while negotiating, where I'm thinking that I'm negotiating, and now you're coming and saying, Bob, that out of all the time that I could have been spending with my kids, and you tell me that I'm talking to the lawyer for you guys, and it's not real, and it's all bullshit. Well, what would be, listen, so what would not be bullshit because you didn't tell me that either. So what would not be bullshit, right, would be a counter, but there's no counter to that, right? And the thing about it is, I said this is, it wouldn't be this complicated if you guys just told the truth and Shakur, you took the flat fee like Dev took for no percentages, no nothing, because you didn't even have a belt. So why would you need a percentage? Why would we convolute the bullshit, right? And why would a Hall of Fame promoter like Bob Arum act like that they don't know how to make a big fight? Of course you know how to make a big fight. Have you ever seen anybody come in and rob a bank with no mask? They have their wanted sign and all the stuff, and they don't go to jail. Everybody's seen us go to Top Rank and do the 3 fights, and they said that Devin is going to lose. He's going to lose. Bob Arum is going to get him. He's never going to beat it, and then you don't say nothing. We go not only win, we win the belts, the money, the position, and everything, and then go back across the street and do a deal with Eddie Hearn. Just to show y'all, because y'all said that, oh, he re-signed with Bob, he re-signed with Bob. No, he didn't. Dev went and did a deal with Eddie Hearn. One fight. One fight.
Bill, I got Huang in Houston. Just wanted to thank you for being an inspiration to those who overcame the streets. Free Palestine. Then we got
Absolutely.
Gator, don't play. You the man, Bill. Then we got Heavy Chevy Boy. Brandon in Phoenix, Heavy Chevy guy on Discord. This is a two-part question. What's your thoughts about Shakur's new trending nickname, Shakita Twitterson, and do you think there is any truth to the name? Second question, which you should only allowed one. Bill, you there?
Oh shit, I think he got a call.
Nah, he's there. You there? I can't hear you. Make sure you didn't
Yeah,
unmute.
yes. No, yeah, I wasn't. I was in the store, so, but I'm listening to both questions. I'm answering. Go ahead. Say the second question. I got you.
He says, will you be in attendance for the fight tomorrow? And can the fans expect an appearance from Devin, not only in attendance, but inside the ring in the post-fight or the main event? And I guess he means for Shakur's fight Thursday.
Yeah,
which
man.
is tomorrow.
Which is tomorrow, and I hope that damn it. Hello, can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
All right, yeah, man. I apologize, man. My phone be ringing, but yeah, I supported it. I bought some tickets. To the fight. Of course, Thursdays are one of my most busiest days with the kids and all that kind of stuff. I don't really get off until the weekend, and Devin with training and stuff like that. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to hang out on Thursday night. But I did buy some tickets to support it.
All right. We got Dodge Hyatt. What's up, Mr. Bill Haney?
Oh no, Younes, it was another question though. You answered. That was a two-part
Yes,
question. What was the other part?
You're right. What's your thoughts on the Shakira Twitterson name, and do you believe there's truth behind to the name?
Hey, listen. The thing about it is, you got to be a bad motherfucker to do what Devin has done. I don't call Shakur out his names. I don't say all those things. I think he's a great fighter. I just know that it's something special about Dev. Dev is able to pull up on the Lomas, the Tanks, the Shakurs, and send the offers and shit to Gary Russells and all that other stuff. But um, let's celebrate Dev, who Dev is, without tearing down who Shakur is. You know what I mean? Of course, when you got a good fighter, right? You got a good fighter in the fight. He gonna make the other fighters say all that kind of crazy shit and all that other stuff. So I want to celebrate the fact that Dev ain't nobody outside of Dev gonna make Shakur do all that stuttering, all that fumbling, all that, you know what I mean? Other shit. But the people, the time that we spend talking about Shakur or tearing him down is wasted time when you can celebrate a fighter that has rose from places where you thought that they couldn't do. You thought that a kid that didn't grow up in the streets selling drugs couldn't become one of the most feared boxers in the world, right? That's telling the truth. So they all say, they say the opposite. Oh, you know, he's boring or he's pillow fisted or whatever, but it's the exact opposite. What he's really is sharp as shit, right? And really he's exciting because it's exciting when you put your favorite fighter in there. You put your favorite fighter in there and he gets handicapped. You put a fighter in there that you think that's about to do something, he gets handicapped. That's a difference. That's the art of boxing. And I know a lot of people, until some hardcores like you guys and different other content creators can actually explain the sport, then the casuals, the new fans that's looking at it will understand what they're looking at. Right? Because you have to explain. You have that nice chick and she's sitting there and you guys are having whatever you're drinking. You explain to them the art and the science of boxing. You don't just explain that, oh, all I like is a knockout. All I like is a knockout. A knockout. Well, then it would be called knockout and not called boxing. This is the boxing voice. This is not knockout voice. The knockout, the knockout. We love the knockout. That's all. That's what puts ass in the seat, the knockout. Well, why is it called the knockout voice? And let me tell you one thing about a guy that knocks people out. Scared to death. Scared. Listen, To be up in that motherfucker and somebody is throwing 8 ounces at your face for 36 minutes straight. Listen, scared to death that you about to get knocked out. And you trying to knock this guy out in this shit so you can go home and you can fucking relax because your nerves is bad. The team is bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. When is it gonna come? When is it gonna come? When is it gonna come? Man, we be up in that motherfucker, relax, cooking them. Cooking their ass. That's boxing. That's where you have 30-0 and the mileage. I look at that record and you look at that and you say, damn, well, Devin is 30-0, but no black eyes, no shit on his face, no none of that, right? But he 24 years old because it's the art and the science of boxing. But if you think that you're going to knock out every conversation and you think that you're going to knock out every narrative with just going to talk to this one reporter. So I'm gonna knock that shit, I'm gonna talk to a reporter. Instead of actually spending the time to go explain the shit your fucking self. That's what. See, that's why when you look at life and you on that knockout shit, you trying to get through it and not get to it. You're not properly prepared for what's in front of you. You trying to deal with it. And listen, we always want and pull for that guy. We pull for that guy, when is he gonna do it? But we also secretly pull for that other guy that says, I hope he don't get knocked out. Damn.
Bill, let me
He
interject.
don't.
I got a couple people here that called in for you. I got up first Bougie and
Wait,
Broward.
Ness, hold on. Let me,
I'm out, my bad.
listen, give me 1 second. So you want to see secretly low key the underdog feeling. Everybody got to, you don't want to see that guy get knocked out, but you openly are too scared to root for David. So you have to root for Goliath because if Goliath, what? Man, we ain't gonna get, or we ain't gonna get the interview, we ain't gonna get to the fight, we ain't gonna get this. But really, we got the heart of David, and we will slay any of them dudes. And I don't want to use that religious, but I'm thinking Devin being the best, and y'all can go pick whoever and put him in there. Go get the baddest, toughest guy, the whatever, and put him in there. Why? Okay, just if and if that guy is the number one guy, why would he be not? How do you get to be the face of boxing and you don't knock on Devin Haney's door? Okay, I'm finished.
You heard Leonard. Leonard said, y'all gotta bring more to the table.
Well, listen, we bring more to the table than any fighter the guy that ever fought to get to be the guy that he's got. How do you get to be the guy that you got, but you not fought the guy that brings more to the table than any guy you ever fought? It makes zero sense. That's why I would never sign my son away to anything that he doesn't have his own ability to negotiate and seize the opportunity, because that can't be explained, right? So if they're explaining shit like that, they're explaining stuff to their fighters. And I'm saying this, that's okay to have the partnership, but you have to have language in there that when I want to seize that opportunity, the fighter is able to seize the opportunity.
Bougie.
Yo, you get me?
Yep.
We hear you. What up, champ?
Salam alaikum, Trill Bill. How are you?
Walaikum salam, Rahman to Allah wa barakatuh, bro. Thank you.
Shout out to J Matt. Appreciate the counterpunch, J Matt. J Matt was the caller you were talking to before about his sons and how they about to be future superstars. So him and I, we the only one in the back call. We got this back call on Discord. We the only one that support what Lord Haney does. I'm a big advocate on what Lord Haney does. He's a fighter. He does what he's supposed to do in the sport, which is fight. He's the definition of boxing. And like J Matt said, people's favorite fighter, they either sitting around waiting on their boss to tell them where to go, or they either didn't take the offer that you guys sent, nor counterpunch, but end up fighting on a Thursday night and still hollering about, oh, we could have did this, or we gonna do this or do that, saying everything but let's fight, or had the opportunity to show that they could beat Lord Haney, but guess what? They didn't. Lord Haney and y'all always run to the smoke. Y'all never ran away from the smoke, and that's what I respect about y'all the most. You feel me? it's just funny how the hate is real. How you support your son. You feel me? How y'all move? They mad because he the youngest rich nigga in the sport right now. Besides, up there with Tank, and he doing it by himself. Y'all doing it y'all way. You feel me? The best way. So, obviously when you get this much hate for no reason, you obviously doing something right. You get what I'm saying, Trip Bill? But
Absolutely,
I'm a
King.
me and J Matt, we gonna continue recognizing real. You feel me? Because that's what we're gonna do. Real recognize real, and what you and Lord Haney doing is some real shit. You get what I'm saying? And I respect that. And
Absolutely.
you keep doing your thing. I'm gonna follow your blueprint because my son want to. I'm following your print. I'm following Trill Bill
That's
print. You get what I'm
everything.
saying?
Hey,
Because
King, that's
that
everything.
print is the best
That's
print. You get what I'm saying? Obviously, because it's working. Go ahead, Trill Bill.
no. But for me as a father, that's all I ever want to see. The real ones come up and not somebody come up and say, "Man, that was fucked up how you did your son." Oh my God, man, why you didn't just hire somebody? Why you didn't just do this? Or why you hired the wrong person? Why this? Why that? Right? Because as your son, right, you got all the experience. Y'all got it, and and for me to hear that, for me to hear you say that, that means everything in the world to us, bro. That's what it means, man. Everything. Keep doing what you're
It's
doing,
just
King.
real, recognize real, and that's it, bro. A lot of fighters ain't doing what y'all doing, bro, and I don't see why niggas hating on that, bro. You feel me? Put it back on
Yeah,
there.
but
I
no,
don't
no,
see
no.
why
Let me
they
tell you this.
hating, bro.
No, let me tell you this. All right, take
Yeah.
this, and please apply this to the game. Like, look at the people, right?
You may feel like
Nobody,
it's your
no,
time, but it's
yeah.
not your time.
Hey, no one right now. How old are your sons? How are your boys?
Bougie.
Say that again, Trill.
I said, how old are your boys?
No. My boy just turned 6 months today, man. 6 months. I
Okay,
say
so
if he
watch this.
decide
All
to
right.
box,
All right,
if he
listen.
decide to box,
No, let me
bro.
tell you. Whatever he decided to do, Bougie, whatever he decided to do, ain't nobody giving him no attention. Nobody ain't giving my daughter, she 9, ain't nobody giving it, right? But one day, inshallah, right? Somebody is going to take time out their day and give them some energy, whether it be good or bad. Alhamdulillah.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because
Alhamdulillah.
it's a lot of kids that ain't,
Alhamdulillah.
alhamdulillah. Right. So when they're giving them energy, I'm talking about these is fly people too. They in big old matches. They call themselves hating, but really they giving us energy, right?
Right.
They could be on the block and they hating, but they giving us energy, and for that I love and I appreciate them. So I come back to give the
Lord
energy
Haney
back
in
to
their
them,
mouth, no matter what it is.
right?
Lord Haney stay in
But
their mouth.
you come back and it's a
I
difference.
love it.
What Bob said that Bob has said before that fans don't know shit, or that he might be selective and not talk to just an open panel and just let your business model. Go ahead, Bob, turn on the phone, let everybody call and hear what your business model is. Because our model is for the people. So it's easy to talk to the people because we for the people, about the people. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Yes,
easy.
sir.
It's easier for me. Now the rest of the shit is bullshit. So I said, with you and your boy, right? When you with you and your
Uh-huh.
when your baby,
Uh-huh.
somebody come over there, somebody come over there and they say whatever that they say. Alhamdulillah that you are living and breathing to hear it, because man, it's a lot of fathers that can't, man.
Inshallah. Inshallah. But
Inshallah. You
listen,
know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Listen, December 9th is a showdown, bro. Lord Haney in the Fed. We finna make it do what it do, how we do it, the
Absolutely.
Haney way. You
Absolutely.
know how it is. We gonna still, me and J Matt, we gonna keep holding it down for all these ignorant, hating ass people out here. So we gonna make it
Yeah,
do
don't
what
go
it
too
do,
hard on them.
man. Shout out to
Yeah,
you.
don't go.
Appreciate it,
Yeah,
Ness.
don't go too
Appreciate
hard
it,
on
Bill
them.
Haney. Good luck to y'all. Ain't no really no luck, but handle y'all business December 9th, man. Let's make it do what it do.
Absolutely.
We
Absolutely, King.
got another one, Bill. Treese in Toledo, Ohio. After that, we got the big one, Tank Jr.
Trees, what up, man?
Treese. You don't sound good, Treese. Take that Bluetooth off. Nope, that
Yeah,
ain't
no
working.
dice, no dice.
All right, all right. We gonna get to Tank. Yo, we gonna get the Tank Jr. in a bit.
Tank
Uh,
Jr.
yes, sir.
Tank Jr. That's his name?
Yeah, right. It's Tank
Man,
Jr. Right, champ? Yo. 916. Yo.
What's up with you?
Oh, all right.
My fault. I got my little baby in my hand. She done knocked out my joint. Hey, good morning, everybody on here. You know, it's my first call for Shelly Sean, but you know, I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the Cash App. Hey, look, man. Bill Haney, shame on you. You got Sean. You got Bella. You putting them through private school. You're a bad father. Shame on you. You got Devin. You putting him through homeschool. Shame on you. You ain't keeping them in the hood. You ain't keeping them out there. Shame on you. You're a bad father. You hear what I'm saying? Hey, how's the quality? It's okay?
Nah, you sound like
No, that's
shit.
not him. That's Bill. That's Bill. Bill, put them headphones back on. Go ahead, champ.
All right, look. Now that I done got my words in, you know I'm just playing with him, man. We out here in Killer, California. We appreciate, you know, what you're doing with the sport, with your son in there handling his business in the ring. You know what I mean? Look, December 9th, I'm going to be in the building. Me and my wife going to be in the building. We going to be watching. Y'all heard Regis' wife on there. What she say? When, that little corny motherfucker, what's his name? Sekback. Oh, Ellie. Devin look big, don't he? He look big. What she say? He going to have to cut that weight down. He going to have to cut that weight down. Look, man. Brad gonna be on there. He gonna get in that ring. He gonna handle that business. He gonna show him what that side step do. He gonna show him what them catches feel like, what that pop feel like. He gonna tell him what that check hook feel like. They keep saying he lost to Loma. He lost to Loma. Listen, bro. I don't see no one on the record. You know what I mean? I don't see no one on no record. So I don't see no loss. I done watched that fight about 6 times. I ain't see no loss. You know what I mean? So they talk about how happy he was when George beat Tio. Listen, they all in the chat this morning talking about he's a C-level fighter. So what does that make Tio? You know what I mean? Don't say Tio had a bad night. Don't say he was coming off, he was injured. He took the fight. He knew what was going on. He could have sidestepped it just like Virgil, just like, you know what I mean, Emanis, whoever did it. He could have sidestepped it and said, I'm not ready yet. But he took the fight. Got knocked down, handled his business. He took the L in his hometown, right? So what we talking about? Then Burrell went over there, handled business in Australia. Cool. Did what he had to do. Came back, handled business against Loma. Did what he had to do. Moved up, fighting a killer. What they say? Regis is ass. Why you fighting Regis when you could have stayed and fought Shakur? Listen, bro. What we doing? My man can't move wrong. He's 24 years old, handling business, though. You know what I mean? So, look, I'm going to be in the building on the 9th. I'm coming through. We coming to support. Man,
Absolutely,
shout out to
King.
y'all.
You know you got like
Absolutely.
2 more calls, champ. You good?
Man, make sure that you guys go to the pre-watch fight party in the Bay Area.
Pre-watch fight party where?
With the boxing voice, man. What are you talking about? Ain't this
The pre-fight. You threw us off with
pre-fight?
the pre-watch. Yeah, nah, the
Yeah.
pre-fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
no, we
we're
gonna
gonna
have a
be
good time.
pre-watching. We're gonna be pre-watching. Everybody get ready. The content that's gonna be, we're gonna talk about, is gonna be amazing. Come out. The city is going to be lit. You know, who's doing it? Who has the opportunities? Listen, when Devin is getting money, so is everybody, the people. I mean, if you want to do it, you want to come out and you got something that you think could make it tick, you can make it be the shit, you know, reach out to us. Reach out to Danny, reach out to Ness. Let's make it happen. We working with everybody because working together works.
Got who else here? We got Treese in Toledo, Ohio.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, bet. That's what's up. What's going on, Bill? What's going on? I just
Hey,
wanted
blessings.
to jump on there. That's what's, of course. We already know what Devin gonna do, man. We fucking with Devin Haney around here in Toledo, Ohio, the long way. You feel me? But everybody know me, the mayor of Toledo. I just want to jump on to ask you some questions about
my man's Albert Bill at the 130-pound
Oh,
division. You feel me? I
absolutely.
know that.
Bad motor scooter. Bad
Yeah.
motor scooter. Alhamdulillah, my Muslim brother, man. Shout out to Albert Bell. Now, if you were talking about somebody that don't want to see, that don't want to fight him, they don't want to talk about Albert Bell out of Toledo, Ohio. Bad motor scooter. You know, undefeated. Man, listen, he went over to the top ranking, couldn't get a fight. They had to get rid of him. No,
Huh.
not even get rid of him. They told him, guess what they said to Albert Bell? They told Albert Bell, listen, I'm sorry. We're the best promoter in boxing, the Hall of Fame promoter, but we can't get your fight because nobody else want to fight you. So shout out to Albert Bell, and hopefully one day we can do some stuff together. Devin Haney Promotions and Albert Bell and his whole team in Toledo, Ohio. Toledo, Ohio,
Man.
inshallah.
Inshallah, because listen, we would love that. Listen, we fucks with, like I said, we fucks with Devin Haney the long way around here. Like I said, we going to have a close eye. I know y'all going to have a close eye on that Shakur fight. And like I say, Albert Bill and myself, we going to be having a close eye on that Navarrete fight against Conceição. And we just wondering how you think Navarrete going to look in that fight and what you think about Albert Bill possibly against Navarrete.
Oh, listen, I got Albert Bell winning against anybody and everybody. I mean, listen, he's a hell of a talent. He's been avoided. What he has to do is continue to stay focused, right? Do not let these bumps in the roads where he can't get these fights deter him. Stay ready for Navarrete, and anybody else in the division. He stay ready. I got Albert Bell over anybody. And the one thing about that Toledo, Ohio, that a lot of people don't know. It's very close to everybody talk about that Detroit and talk about that work out of Detroit. But when you talk about fighters on that end of you got to talk about Ohio, and Toledo is right up there at the top of a city that produced hell of good fighters, hell of a fighters.
We appreciate that. We appreciate that. And we got our guy Robert Easter out of Toledo, Ohio. We see him trying to make a comeback as well. So yeah.
Man, shout out to Robert, man. We had a lot of
you,
we had a lot of going back and forth with Robert Easton because Robert Easton is a bad motor scooter. No different than Shakur and the rest of these guys. That's why I tell him, I said, listen, because Devin comes in here and talks the way he talks, he backs it up because he says let's fight. The reason that they're shown to be inconsistent, the reason why they're shown to be inconsistent is because they say the opposite. They say the opposite of everything other than saying, let's fight.
Trees, salute. We probably got our first Haney detractor, average boxing fan. What up?
Buenos dias, buenos dias. First off, Bill, I want to congratulate you and your son for what you're
buenos
doing,
dias.
bro. I think any father would love to fucking take their child to the top of any sport. Second of all, man, these Lord Haney followers got to stop calling in with this fake Muslim shit. Bougie, stop that shit. You ain't Muslim, dog. Quit it. Calling Lord Haney.
Excuse me. 1 second, caller. So when you said buenos dias, and I acknowledge back to you, I said buenos dias, my brother. Right? So when he said salam alaikum, or we say inshallah, these are no. Oh, okay, but I know, but I'm saying is so what? That's for being respectful back. So I said buenos dias back to you, right? So when in Arabic, because someone is saying to you, inshallah, God willing, or if they're saying salam alaikum, or you know what I mean, right? Peace be unto you, right? Those are Arabic words, right? And we encourage peace. So everything that the brother said, and when he all said it was not fake. He said, peace be upon me. And then he said, God willing, things work out. Because we know with pandemics, we know with storms, we know with just dropping dead, if it's because of God that everything is possible. Without God, nothing is possible. So that's what he was saying, brother. So I think that you guys just kind of missed each other on that one.
Yeah, but nah, he's playing that. He's faking it.
Oh my goodness.
Haney, man, the green print. The green print. I think Tio is his green print.
Tio is definitely a player. Tio is definitely a player on the board, and I said shout out to what he's done in the sport, but to fall from grace and then to get back up, man, that's a hell of a story. And everything that he's doing, his fans and all that. Like I said, I'm not here to bash a narrative about a fighter. I'm only here to celebrate that we have gotten to the point that we are the best dance partner for any fighter, right? And that's what you want to work to get. You want to be that other side. And of course, um, if we don't have what it takes to be an ultimate dance partner for Tank Davis, then neither does Tio. If we don't have what it takes to be a dance partner for Tank, neither does Shakur, neither does any of the other fighters. So please, by all means, you guys, if you want to respect the sport and you want the sport to continue to grow, let's kill the narrative that Devin isn't the best dance partner for any fighter in or around the
Well,
division.
I don't think Tank should be even named that high. That dude hasn't done anything. I was telling the guys in
Yeah.
the back that I'm tired of him coming to my Mexican party and breaking the piñata before the other kids hit it. I'm done. He needs to fight top contenders. He needs to
That's a
fight
good one.
Shakur. He needs to fight Haney. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tank is at the bottom of the list for me. He has to do something. I'm tired of that piñata beating thing he's been doing.
So wait a minute. So
Yeah, everybody
Tank shows up and hits the pinata before any of the other kids get there. That's what he does.
Yeah, yeah, he be breaking them, and everybody thinks it's cool.
All right. I was expecting more from him, being as though he went in on Devin's resume. That was interesting. But we got hella more questions here. We got Dodge Hyatt. What's up, Mr. Bill Haney? If there's one fighter in history at 135, 140 that you'd like to see Devin in the ring with, who would it be?
Roberto Duran. Hands of stone. The man that's gonna come in there and all he got to do is come in there and get you out. He got the hands of stone. He don't need y'all help. Everybody else needs y'all help, and that's the thing about Tank. If he has the hands of stone, then it makes for a great fight, right? It makes for a great fight because Devin is not just defense; he's offense as well. So he's what I call an aggressive counterpuncher, extremely aggressive. Because if you just stand there, he gonna pop your ass with that jab, right? He gonna slip. He gonna roll. He's defensive, responsible. Just a great dance partner. But you got to have the hands of stone in there, and so that's why I would say that would be the Devin's ultimate fight, Roberto Duran by far.
I got New York Bullet. What up, Coach? In your opinion, what are De Los Santos' chances with Stevenson? Blessings to you and Devin.
Extremely high, being that he's a puncher. Shakur's on defense. Shakur got the half step back. He's a southpaw. He's a southpaw, right? Shit. He has a hell of a chance. Hell of a chance.
Stainless in Nashville. Is Devin Haney willing to renegotiate a fight with Shakur Stevenson, or has that ship sailed?
Listen, how you say it is Shakur Stevenson ready for an offer from Devin Haney? Right? Has he come down to realization that Devin is getting bigger? We're in a bigger fight than he is, right? We stepped up in weight, right? We're taking more of chances, which puts more distance between the last negotiation. The only thing that we have is a guy that's on the bat call in the bat. What do you say? Where do you be talking to Shakur at, Ness?
You terrible.
No, I'm saying, where do you be talking to him at? Ness, where do you be talking to him at?
It was a
Is that the
private
back call or?
conversation. Nah, that ain't the back call. That's an extension of our Discord community.
Okay, so you fight on a private call, right? You fight on a private call, but you tell him, just like with me, I can tell him, you tell him that he should come on here, right? And not let you, right? Don't you tell him that to come on?
Yeah, I certainly say that.
And what does he say?
You know what he say? He ain't coming on here because it's the Haney voice. He
Okay,
said we picked
so
our side.
Okay, but what Ness does is says, okay, since you're not going to come on there, tell me everything that you want to say, and then I'm going to do my
That ain't
best
how it happened,
to.
Bill. That ain't how it happened.
No, I'm asking, Ness. You cut me off. I said
Well,
I'm asking. Is
he
that how
said
the
why?
conversation
No,
happens? No,
he
what I'm
said
saying.
like
Wait, Ness.
why
No,
don't you
no.
ask this though? You feel
Okay,
me?
no, Ness. You're not. I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question right now. You're not answering the question I'm asking.
You funny. You got hella questions here from the people, Bill.
I know, but what
Damn,
I'm
he just
saying
want to
is,
ask one
so
question.
Yeah,
Danny a
that's all. Just
troll.
one question.
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
So I'm saying this. So when you say that, when you say, why don't you come on here, right? Because it's not making sense to you. Because you telling him that it's not making sense to you. But
Yeah,
but but
so
what
his
you'll do
counter
is,
was like, it ain't making sense because you got to ask Bill 25% of what? 25%?
and
We ain't had no pay per
and what did
view
you
conversation.
but what did you say? But what did you say to him when he said the 25%? What
I
did
said,
you say to
Shakur,
him?
but you countered. You count. You countered. So what you mean to what? Like, I mean, we've already went through this, Bill. You and I went
Right,
through
right.
this
No, no,
live the other
no. But
day.
what I'm saying is, okay, but what I'm saying is no. But what we're seeing and what people got to understand is the work that we got to do. Like this is a conversation that's behind the scenes, right? But he wants a narrative to be interpreted, but you have to be careful with him because he's going to say that it's the Haney voice when how can it be the Haney voice when you have the opportunity and
I
you have a
said
bigger
that too.
platform than I do, right?
I said
And that
that.
you can come on and say it there to refute it. So why would you, if this is what feeds Nest family, it's what feeds Dave, why would you insult them and insult the platform by saying such a asinine thing?
I mean, just because he's upset. I mean, a lot of I've been doing this for 13 years, man. Fighters take they take you picking against
Is he
them,
right or
or
wrong though? But is he in this case, is he right or wrong?
I don't think any fighter is right if they get upset
No,
at
I'm
me
saying in this case,
picking.
and no, in this case, is he right or wrong?
What exactly is he right or wrong about? What you asking me?
In this case, from the backcourt line you talked on to up until now, right?
Yo, nah, he not right. I was like I told him this could have been a Shakur voice. We both from North. You don't come on here. He don't come
Right.
on here. That's not
Absolutely.
my
But
fault.
not only does he not come on, he's unable to articulately um, um, give you the information, right, to show why he's not a duck. Why he not ducked? Now, the thing about it is so we bring Bob Arum on. Now, one thing about Bob is Bob can't save you in this climate. If you were a fighter in the old days where the narrative was being controlled by Sports Illustrated, New York Times, LA Times, so on and so forth, et cetera, then you were at the mercy of the promoter and the promoter's ties to various outlets. Now, with places like the Boxing Voice, so on and so forth, Aki, Dante's Boxing Nation, 7-8, Blue Blood, all these things, and the promoter works for you, then why would you not be talking or why would you not have a representative that can articulately regurgitate your message that you have to the people, right? Why don't you have a CEO? So the CEO for Mayweather Promotions can come out and speak. You have the CEO for Top Rank that'll come out and speak, and you have the CEO for Devin Haney Promotions that comes out and speak. Okay, so if you have Lions Only, you have fucking what's Tank? You have Man Down, you have Tank,
GTD.
Tank, what is GTT? Well, who's speaking for him and who's in these streets? You see what I'm saying? Because we listen, to run up against us, you got to have somebody. You got to be in these streets, man. You ain't gonna just find nobody that's gonna crush me from the internet writing something. You can't write nothing and crush what we got. This shit is built for real, solid. You ain't gonna have Ness on the backcourt and think, okay, and go at, well, ask him this. No, ask him this. Why you got Ness? I asked you. I said, Ness, he got your phone and he got my phone number. Why is he calling you to ask me something that he can ask to me? And what did you say,
Yeah,
Ness?
but it ain't he ain't
No, you know
saying
what? I'm gonna tell you
ask
what
them
Ness
this
said.
for me.
Ness said, I don't fucking know. Why? I don't know. I'm asking him all these questions, Bill. I don't know why he doesn't come on here and say this. You know what I'm saying? I said, Ness, don't worry about it. Ness, don't worry about it. To be great, I'm saying this, to be great, Ness, you you send the link. You send the link out. You send a link for Devin Haney and to be great. That's what this is. Direct to the people. Next caller, please.
He said the backcourt. Oscar from California. Devin was recently seen on a podcast clearly stating that for a tank fight to come to pass, it would have to be at 140. And that being said, Shakur at 140? If so, why hold the belts? Release and let them boys work. Shout out to you and all the work you do for yours.
Do something about it. Yeah, do something about it. If you don't like it, do something about it. That's what having the belts in a division is, to piss people off. It's to piss the other fighters. When you saying they're not champions, you're pissing them off. You said we didn't say nothing, so we did something. We got the belts, and the only champion at 135 pounds is Devin Haney. That should be insulting enough to you boxing fans that's not with us and thinking about coming over. You know, that should be the last thing. I heard Bill Haney say one key point is that he used the belts to insult everybody. He made the whole boxing world, Devin Haney did, reevaluate what it means to be a champion. And those that are quick to give it away, those that are not real champions, they say it don't mean nothing. But one thing like a Roy Jones said he didn't care if it was a ribbon. If you said that you was the best and that was what was up, you know, coming from the amateurs, right? If it was a ribbon, you said we was fighting for a ribbon, then that's what it was. If we said that we was fighting because the best meant the WBC, the WBA, the WBO, the IBF, and the ring, well, Devin got him. And then listen, then defended them overseas, then defended them again, and then put an offer on the table for all of them. And guess what a guy said? Guess what Shakur said? All I want is one. All I want is one. Because look, when you go to the WBC, you only can get the opinion, you can only get the mandated from one. You can't get, when Devin is speaking for the ring, he's speaking for WBO, the WBA, and the IBF. Devin is speaking for him because he got the belt. He said, I'll give you action at him. You know what I mean? But here's the offer. Now, if you've never heard of it before, look up 25% per split boxing, and you'll see it. If you see that it's unheard of, all of them, all the callers, look up 25% per split boxing and watch what come up. Ness, do it for him one time.
90 seconds.
Ness,
I'm
you hear
Googling
me?
25% per split.
Boxing. Championship. Boxing. Got to put the championships and all that other shit. Mandatories, any of that other shit you want to put in there.
Okay. The first thing that comes up is Stevenson reject Haney's offer.
Okay, go now. That's that. Now, okay, now go to the people that did accept the offers. Do you see any?
Golovkin rules in favor, 75-25% split. WBA rules in favor of Golovkin. Usyk Dubois, per split revealed. Yeah, I mean, but we know this. There's plenty of people that have done it.
I don't. No. There's not plenty of people that know. We are talking to new fans that are watching today, Ness, that think and believe that 25% is unheard of. It's preposterous. It's never been done. Now, look up undisputed champion, mandatory, being a mandatory to do any freaking thing. You won't find it. You won't find an undisputed champion that has been mandated to do any freaking thing. But two brothers out of Oakland. They say a lot of stuff. They say, how could your dad is from there and you not from there? Nigga, get out of here. We was in the house. You didn't go to school. We was in the house. What are you talking about? The trips, the shit that he experienced and that did we done as a family and him being able to experience, I wouldn't take back for the world. Some of his friends that was in those same classes, in those same schools that I took him out of and started homeschooling him at home, wished that they had, right? So while these, and I say niggas, when I say niggas, meaning stupid people, these niggas that's going around creating these fake narratives about private school and about not off the block and all that, man. Please, nobody listen to them, man. Y'all take your kid that, the kid with the glasses on, the kid that won't take him to the boxing gym. Give him 6 months in there. He's going to whip the shit out of all your kids' friends and everybody. Give him 6 months a year. The only thing that was the difference in a lot of the street guys, see, I was raised by my father, but he didn't take me to the boxing gym and he never said, put your hands up and let's fight. I used to watch Aaron Pryor and Wilfred Benitez and Sugar Ray Leonard and all these other stuff. So the idea of my son being in the back room crying, that was not going to be in the question. I wasn't going to come in the back room and just like Sean ain't look, but Sean can fight. And, Danny done seen him in the gym. You gonna walk up to Sean and think it's something, and he gonna hit you in your fucking jaw. You see what I'm saying? But it's an education thing. Boxing is a science. Fighting, education. Teach your kids how to fight, and then watch them whip on all them street niggas. You gonna make them niggas pull out a gun, scary niggas. Yeah, they won't run up on them kids. They gonna pull out a gun or pull out a knife. So which one's gangster? The kid that listened to his dad, that stayed the path, watched the motherfucking The Godfather. I guess them kids wasn't gangsters either. They stayed within the family, listened to the family. They didn't come out selling no drugs and getting caught in juvenile hall and doing all that stupid shit like I did. Stupidest young kid in the world.
I got a counterpunch from JT wants to talk to you. Also a coach that trains 3 kids actually.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yo, what up, Bill?
JT.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, what up, Bill?
What up, JT?
Look, I don't know if you remember, but you called me a casual fan. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. We was
Yeah.
talking about Devin Haney,
I think
not
I think I
Shakur,
cleaned
Tank Davis.
I think I cleaned that. I think I cleaned that up when we talked, but I definitely
Yeah,
remember
no,
running into.
you
No,
cleaned
no,
it
I
up.
ran into a little bit
But
of resistance. I ran into some resistance with you, and I think we came to a good understanding. But do we have to revisit someplace, Jay? Because I don't remember.
no,
I don't. I remember.
no,
Yeah,
listen.
yeah.
I wanted you to
Okay.
know who you speaking to. That's all.
Yeah, I
Off
know
for the
your
memory.
voice. I
So
know who
that's
you
all I'm
is.
trying to tell you.
No, I know who you
Now
is.
look,
I know you is, King.
okay. My brother
Yeah,
had
yeah,
called
yeah,
in
yeah.
earlier. I betted a few
I got
guys
you,
to
Jay.
call in. Wait, go ahead.
Huh?
What you say?
No, I said, listen, I'm saying I know who you is. I know your brother, and I know what you guys with the boys because I just talked to him. Right? Listen.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of anybody that's with their kids, and especially I want a person to see what we doing and then go smash on them, and then come back and then say, look, what you thought we
All
was
right.
just going, huh? You feel me? Now the thing that I say about that, J Mac, is that with that comes.
Hold on. This JT, I want you to get the names. I want
Oh.
you to get the names
I
straight.
thought it was J Mac. Okay, go ahead.
Nah.
Well,
Now
JT.
look.
No, JT. Go ahead. You talk. It's
Hey.
your call. Go ahead.
All right, yeah, because I know Ness running my time, so I was about to say Ness, if y'all go over, give me another one. All right. Well, first of all,
I
you say you support people.
paused it. But I'm
Okay.
restarting you right now.
All right. You say you support people and all that. I'm a fan of your son. But the thing about that bad call that you keep breaking up, a few callers called in, Bougie. He said him and J Mac the only people that cheer on Devin Haney back there. I disagree with that. Thing about it, everybody got different fighters. Like we had I honestly, no disrespect. I'm a fan of Devin, but if I had to pick out a Tank and Devin off of the skill sets based on what I've seen, I'm not going off of their performances. I'm not talking about the names. I'm comparing those two guys. I still lean more to Tank to beat him. So that's where we get it confused back there in the back call. So we'll sit there and you got a few Tank fans back there. They'll sit there and say, we Tank will knock him out, Tank will knock him, or Devin go out boxing. No, we're entitled to our opinion, but that's my opinion. Secondly, with that saying, you say you support us. Go check my page out. We on Instagram. I heard you tell my brother about promoting and supporting all that. Is making underscore boxing. Making MACON underscore boxing. So that's my 3 sons on there. I work with them. I told you last time on the call, when you called me a cash, I laughed at it and stuff like that. And some people came to my defense, but eventually we're gonna meet up one day. I just believe in my boys. I believe they're gonna be on the same level as Devin. I like the blueprint that you did with your son. So I'll follow some of that as well. So I just think we're gonna meet up one day and we're gonna laugh about it. But besides that, Bill, I don't really got nothing else. I like everything you're doing with Devin Haney. I'm trying to follow some of the things that you did to make it the way y'all made it. I like when you come on here and promote your sons. I think I'll be the similar type of dad to promote my boys because I believe in my product. So I mean, I don't really got nothing else to really say bad about it.
All
Yo,
right, all right,
Yeah,
all right.
I just followed the brother on there, making underscore boxing, man. Shout out, keep doing what you're doing, stay focused, and don't listen to nobody saying that you can't do it. You know what I mean? I appreciate the call.
All
JT,
Right.
right.
appreciate that.
We got Angel Moreno. No, Morel. Or more 17, I don't know. Angel Moreno, actually, from La Puente, California. What kind of advice can you give coaches and fighters to not take anything Ness says to heart when giving his opinion on them? You still come back on the show even though Ness yells and asks tough questions. Thanks. Yeah, everybody ain't built like Bill, man.
No, just having a deep sense of faith and belief that you're walking in your purpose. And like I said, I couldn't bring Sean on here and confidently say because we know boxing, we know everything about boxing, that that's going to be the path, that he's going to be the world champion, he's going to be all that. I think you let the kid decide what they're passionate about, what they're comfortable about, and then you help keep guiding the ship towards greatness. You know, that's the only thing that I think. Um, once a kid is passionate, he loves it, then you just keep building. And it's not about being all the way up the staircase because being on the Mount Rushmore of boxing right now, we can't fight one guy to do that. But we have plans that's what Dev is, to be one of the best that ever put on a pair of gloves. Right now, we have December the 9th, Regis Prograis, and that's another step towards it. A hell of a fighter, southpaw, somebody that's avoided, somebody that's confident, that's going to be coming in there, a great team. No pushovers, no punks. I always salute them, and I love that they have that fire that they did, because I couldn't have never took them to my hometown and had any respect if they didn't. So, I hope that they're healthy. Have a good training camp, and he comes and be the best Regis Prograis that he can be, because that way that it'll bring out the best Devin Haney that I know that's there, that the world hasn't seen.
I got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. What would it take to get Devin versus Gordo fight? That fans
Hey,
would love that matchup. I mean, I guess that's
man,
Teofimo
listen,
Lopez.
no, we was gonna cook the shit out of T.O., and everybody was T.O., the big knockout T.O. We was gonna fry his ass until Gordo showed back up, and Gordo was a lot more competitive than T.O., right? Gordo was the one that won all the shit. Gordo is, you guys start talking about T.O. because he was being properly matched, being at the position that he was in, being that he was deciding to go the top rank route, and that was the route of least resistance, and Top Rank would then put the opponents in that would be great for his elevation, great to get to the point that he's at. I think at some point in time, him and his dad, we had a conversation on the bat line. You know what I'm saying? And when we talked, I told him, I said, um, man, I said, what happened to Gordo? He's like, what do you mean? What happened to Gordo? I said, I mean, man, you used to box, man. I said, when I used to come over there to the ring, because Devin would win, and then Devin would go in the back, or Devin would go whatever, then I'd go watch all the other fighters, and I'd go watch Gordo, and he was always this slick, kid. You think he was, he might be a brother or something, but he pull off his headgear or whatever, and he's 100% Latino. So to see that, I had a grown appreciation and fond of his style. And I always told everybody when we met up with them and they were sparring, he was boxing then. He was boxing. Dev was, Dev was cooking him, but Dev was cooking him, but he wasn't doing the shit that he did. And what he said for the last round, he said he just turned into T.O. And T.O. came, and what he did, and he was like, that shit is bullshit. You do that. You was doing better staying at T.O. the boxer. And T.O. the boxer, he's right up there at the top of the world, man.
All right, we got Cliff in Connecticut. Bill, are you in charge of making adjustments during middle of a fight? If so, is it because of you, Devin's bond, and Ya's knowledge in the ring? Also, wound, I don't know what the hell that means. Also, wound, I guess he meant to say wonder, you consider passing the job to a decorated coach with championship experience when the biggest fights arrive.
Would you consider
Oh,
it?
oh, oh,
But he
what?
didn't put
Okay,
what a.
well,
He didn't put what he put wound.
well, it's kind of hard to find a championship coach that's undisputed, that defended, and all that shit. Like, so in terms of decorations, right? We got a lot of them over here right now.
For sure. What's next,
Jay in
Sam?
Brooklyn says, "What's a
No,
fight?"
the callers, we want to know what's going on. Y'all sitting over there whispering and shit and all that. What's going on? Do we got
Nah,
some
he was
breaking
telling me
shit or
he was
something?
telling me that
Oh,
I should have pronounced it womb, but I'm
Nah, I
telling
was
him that he
oh,
saying.
couldn't have
oh, okay.
meant
All right.
womb
Oh,
because ain't nobody wounded in
Nah,
this
for sure. But you
situation.
said
okay, okay,
wound, so I'm like,
okay. All right.
yeah,
Because
nah.
we the people, I'm speaking for the people, and the people wanted to know. At least I did. Maybe I was the only one. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah. Jay in Brooklyn though.
Bill funny as hell. What's a fight you want to see but don't think will happen?
Um,
Not with Devin, but just in the sport.
Just in general. Crawford Canelo. You think it'll happen? Or do you want to see it? And if you do want to see it, do you think it'll happen? That could be it.
um, Devin and Boots.
So wait. The question is a fight you want but don't think it'll happen.
Probably Devin and Boots, probably. Because
You about to get
Boots
the
ain't get
internet like, yo, the
no.
Haney's cappers. They said they want to fight Boots.
No, but what I'm saying is it's a bit of a stretch. Boots is big. It's another different division. If we were around, right, and all that greatness and everybody in Boots is great, and he deserves a fight to show his greatness, right? And he deserves to bring out the greatness in someone else. You see what I mean? And for him not to get it, right? And not be in a position, right? Because of just the way that they've moved him thus far, the promoters and stuff like that, right? That he can't get that Crawford fight. So if he doesn't get that Crawford fight, what other fight is he going to get? And that's fucked up. Who is he going to get?
So you would consider him after what? Undisputed 40?
Man, I would send, listen, me and Dev would talk about, because that's what I'm saying is he's one of the guys, just like Regis Prograis. He didn't have an opportunity. And when I call Devin, he's Superman. He goes and does the shit he goes and does the shit for the people. You see what I'm saying? Right? But oh, heaven forbid, Bill Haney, he mentioned Devin and Boots in the same sentence. No, no one else would. Everybody else is scared to death of Boots, rightfully so. Just like they were scared of Lomachenko, just like they were scared of Regis Prograis, of what it can be. So I was only just giving light and giving his team shine to who they are. You know what I'm saying? I can also say Devin and Crawford. You see what I mean? Right? You seen them stand next to each other and all the other shit, and whoop, that's something. But Devin is younger, and it's not the right time for me to be saying that. But I'm a fan. I'm in the Devin Haney business. What the fuck? You want me to say some other fighters? I don't fucking know. You see what I mean? That's what instantly comes to my mind of shit that I would want to see, but probably won't happen. Because that was the thing the thing
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah,
what
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
fantasy. And I'm saying, no, that would be just even taking a look at it and listening to it, you guys, me saying it, it's tantalizing to think and to look at, but probably won't never happen.
Bill, just out of curiosity, what's the last boxing fight you watched? Like on TV or just in general?
Um, what was the last one that was shown on TV? I mean, I watch them all the time. What do you mean, like last boxing fight? What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
your last fight you
yeah,
watched.
just whether it be live or you went back to watch a fight, just in general.
Man, you would be saying when the last fucking basketball game I watch. I watch boxing all the time. I don't know, yesterday, day before. I don't know, but
Okay.
which fight? Which fight? Because a lot of times I watch them. I go on YouTube and I watch something about the fight. I watch the beginning and watch the shit them talking about the fight, what the build up, because I already know what the fight was, but then I'll look and see the energy of the team while going into the fight. I'll look at the mannerisms of the fighters and look like, so I'm looking at other details when they go to the center of the ring, right? When the fight is over with, I'm looking at who is in the ring, what promoters, what people, what networks. So it's a lot of stuff that I look at that's different than just the actual fight that people look at.
I got JT wants another go at it. I don't
Okay.
see you there though, JT. Don't see you there. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
Yo, TBV, what's up? Ness Denny.
What
What
up, champ?
up?
I want to talk to BH the Great.
Hey, King. All right, well, listen, since you're talking to BH the Great, I got family in
Nah,
Winton Terrace. I
I'm
got
talking
family
about
at Winton
Bill.
Terrace.
I
I
don't
got
want to
family
talk
at
to
Winton
Bill
Terrace.
Haney. I want to talk to
Okay.
BH the
Oh, I
Great.
got, listen, okay, I got
Since
family
Bill
in Winton
Haney been on the
Terrace.
line.
Okay, I got family in Winton Terrace and I got family downtown. All the downtown niggas is my niggas in Winton Terrace. So come on and talk to me. I love Cincinnati.
Are
You know what I'm
you
saying?
already,
Yeah.
are you
I
already
got
know?
busted
Win
at,
Terrace, that's my
I got,
hood. You know, I'm from
yeah,
Win
I got
Terrace.
busted.
Who your
I
family?
got, not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Not. Yeah. So
Anytime
we've
you
been,
in
yeah.
Cincinnati,
Listen, no, listen.
anytime you in
Yeah, no,
Cincinnati,
not,
man.
we've been, yeah, our family, we've been knocking niggas out for a long time. You dig? Yeah, not. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But now listen, though. Let me tell you, I love Cincinnati. Love it. I love it. Man, I got busted in Kentucky at the Florence airport, man, on some bullshit when I was in the life, man, just doing wrong and shit like that. But I love Cincinnati. I love the people. I love everything. That's why me and AB, we still talk. We still talk. I still talk to AB on the on the bat line. So thank you, brother.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. Love
Hey,
you niggas
how
over
you
there,
feel
man.
about Cincinnati? That's how I feel about the Bay. I love the
Man,
Bay.
I love
So
you
that's
niggas
what I
over there, man. I
I
love
love
that.
the
That's what I'm
Bay,
saying.
man.
Listen. So in Winton Terrace, you got up the hill, you got down the hill, you got the middle, you got all the shit. You
Bottom
know
of
what I'm
the,
saying?
yeah, it's the
Bottom, you
bottom of
see what
the
I'm saying?
hill and top of the hill.
Yeah,
I'm from the bottom.
yeah, top of the. Okay, good. See, now when I was up there, I was up at the top. I was up at the top. You dig? Yeah. So and not. Man, we have to talk about some more shit. You don't need to talk to BH the Great. That's old. He ain't even here no more, man. It's all about Bill Haney and Devin Haney, the undisputed. He's still the undisputed champion of the world, Ness.
Now,
Ness.
hey, I
He's still
really
the
wanted to
undisputed
call
champion.
because I'm just glad that y'all got a fight in the Bay, man. Like I said, I love the Bay, the women, everything about the Bay. I'm fucking with it. The town, the city. So what can we expect? What who Devin coming out? Who bringing Devin to the ring, man? Can we expect some Larry June? Are we gonna go old school E40? What can we expect, man?
He
Because
did
I want to know
E40
what it's gonna look
already.
like in there.
Oh, he dropped off, but he did E40 already, champ. But we'll see
Oh, he
if he
did
jumped.
E40.
Yeah,
Okay.
he just dropped off though. He must have got a call. Shit.
Oh yeah. Let's see if
But if
he
you
come
want to go
back.
into your regular call till he jump back on, you can go ahead and do that.
But nah, I wasn't gonna call in because man, I be getting tired of these casual like discussions like this. This shit too casual for me. Like all this narrative based, who resume better, who gives at the end of the day, it don't really matter. I'm focused on when these motherfuckers get in the ring and fight, because once they get in the ring and fights, just like Earl and Bud, the resume shit go out the window anyway. So I wasn't even gonna call in until Bill came on. So yeah, this topic ain't really my cup of tea. I'm tired of it because it's all. I told you I trust the eye test. I trust my eyes. I don't put too much stock in the resume shit no more. But I do notice, um, goddamn it, Shakur history starting to repeat itself a little bit. Shakur becoming the most hated nigga on YouTube. You know, everybody hating on him. The narrative is that Shakur just be tweeting and talking shit. And I would tell Bill and them, don't fall into that shit, man. Stay focused on the prize. Don't let these YouTube narratives you blind the fact that Shakur's a bad motherfucker in that ring. I understand he the new Bud Crawford. Everybody talk shit. Everybody, hey, he can't do no wrong. He answered the media questions about a fight, and when he answered it, people, oh, he need to shut the fuck up and like, damn, they asking the brother questions. So, end of the day, Shakur a bad motherfucker, Devin a bad motherfucker. I don't want neither one of them niggas to feed into these YouTube narratives and all the propaganda and shit and focus on continuing to hone in on their craft, get the work done. And when it's time to fight, hopefully it's a great fight. But like I said, man, I just find it funny how history repeating itself. it seemed like Devin is this generation's Earl and Shakur is becoming this generation's Bud. Niggas is picking sides. It seems like majority of the YouTube shit
Ho
is,
ho 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 ho.
going towards
Why why why
Devin.
why
Go
do
ahead,
you
bro.
why do you automatically associate it to Bud and Earl?
Cause I hear the same shit that I used to hear about Bud. Oh, he don't sell. He need to shut the fuck up and fight somebody. He ain't fighting nobody. He should have took this deal. He should have took that deal. Devin doing all the heavy lifting, which Devin is a bad motherfucker. Devin is definitely putting in the most work, but Devin is in a position to put in the most
I
work
mean, but
right now. It's the
they
same.
not
I'm telling you the
narratives
same
though.
shit.
They not narratives. It could sound the same, but
It
they
is
not.
narrative.
It's factual. Earl picked up 3 belts. Devin
Shakur not
undisputed.
be
That's
able to sell is
factual.
a Devin.
Huh?
Shakur not sell is a negative. There's a narrative. Shakur is ducking. Shakur can't sell. That's a narrative, bro.
My brother, how is it a narrative when the tickets have been reduced and they still ain't sold out? Like,
Man,
brother,
unless we gonna do that, man, for
brother,
a
brother.
Thursday. Who the fuck gonna be able to sell on a
I
Thursday?
gotta
Who gonna
go,
sell on a
bro. I
Thursday,
gotta
bro?
go.
Come
I
on.
gotta go. You sound like Bob Arum now, man. If I put you the headline, how don't I blame you? So when people say Andre Ward only sells in the Oracle, because he was only selling in the Oracle, and then didn't really do well in any other place, was they lying? Cause I'm a little lost here. Like Shakur sells in North. They had like 3,000, 5,000 tickets in Atlanta. And we'll get a total count on this one, but there's tickets available. Like, you know, that's what's wrong with this sport, man. You're not allowed to criticize. So we allowed to glorify Tank and Floyd if they sell. Gennady, we was clapping. Oh shit, he sell region to region. You could put Gennady anywhere. We'll celebrate that. But we can't criticize because it ain't fair, because it sound like what we did to Bud. And I'm like, nah, man, that ain't right. Like, facts is facts. You can't sit in an interview and say, I sell tickets too, and turn around and don't sell tickets too. Like, I don't know why y'all be protecting y'all favorite fighters. That shit is extra whack. JT, I don't think you want that, right? I mean, J-Mac got a counterpunch for you, but I don't know that you want it since Bill ain't here no more. Text me, let me know. In the meantime, I got Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, make sure to unmute, champ. In the meantime, if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like button. Make sure you are subscribing, got that notification bell turned on, so you know
Oh
each and every
shit,
time
William
we go
Hill.
live.
William Hill allowed you to deposit $2,999 in one day into your account. Lennox. I actually canceled my account. I took all my bread out that William Hill shit. They don't be having no fights in America. Like, and I mean on the American
betting,
sports book. Because I know in the UK, William Hill is fire.
For sure. All
All right.
Who we got?
Huang, I know you got a counterpunch. I'm sure you wanted it for Bill, so I don't know what to do. What do you want to do?
Yo.
Yo.
Damn, I wanted to talk to Bill, but fuck it, I'm on now.
No. I'll come back in case he comes back. If not, I'll come back to you regardless. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how'd audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. I thought you was gonna go to old buddy. He said shit he on now. He did want to talk to Bill, but shit, shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free, do something with yourself. We got Bill Haney on the show, man. Just it's classic shit as always, man. Legendary shit. You know, I was just like all the other callers, man. I just got to commend them for their journey and the success through the trials and the tribulations, through all the obstacles, and through the times of today. to make it to the top with your son, you know, and be a supporter that we all wish we had when we was growing up, man. It's just that, like, I would like to just co-sign what JT was saying about people just, and I know what it is, man. Since I don't only watch boxing, I watch all. I'm a follower. I'm a hardcore in a lot of sports: football, basketball, UFC, soccer. It used to be in the FIBA, you know, college football. So it's cool when we pick our teams in that, but people still get killed. Like in Alabama, it just depends. If you go in Alabama, the Auburn and the Alabama rivalry is serious. You might, if you say the wrong things at the right party, somebody may get shot. Google it. You can look it up. So people that got killed at Iron Bowl parties before, and they've been friends and they've been family members. So,
but not coaches and players trying to kill fans or condemn fans or blackball fans or
you're
call
right.
fans all types of names because they decided that one fighter is better.
Well, my friend, I have proof.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it gets deep, man.
I think it was
People
04.
get emotional. Talk for him. Talk to him, Danny. Talk to him.
What was it called? The Malice in the Palace or some shit? Come on now. Motherfucking Ron Artest went in the stands and beat the living shit out of fans.
Detroit. In the stands, Steven Jackson, that would have been me. I'm in the stands.
What?
You know what I'm saying? But shit.
Reggie Miller?
They just get emotional. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna bring it home.
Ben
Wallace? I'm gonna land the
Wallace?
plane. People get emotional because, like people say, you don't play boxing, right? You play other sports. You don't play boxing. So when people pick their side in boxing, it comes with a little more, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't. If I pick Tank to beat Devin, that don't mean. I mean, I gotta say some things that's gonna discredit Devin or give my not discredit, but give my reasons why Tank would win. So it's gonna seem like I'm clowning Devin, but I'm just giving you my reasons why Tank would win. It's no disrespect, but it seems like people can't. I don't know if they want to troll. I don't know if they want to, but it's like they be so invested that they can't agree to disagree. Or when I say, hey man, Devin don't look the best when he get hit. He looked like he having to come to Jesus moment. They try to kick me off the back call. And I'm like, no, bro, he just looked discombobulated when he gets hit. A couple of people co-signed what I said without even hearing me on the back call. Like King Amin, like Coach Mitty. People that has a very good eye for boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that, and I think, and then I give him the reason why I think is because he's depleting himself. I think when he go up to 140, there's just an assumption some more power will come. That don't mean he's going to be a knockout artist, but I also believe that the rehydration and that he'll be able to, the punch resistance will be better. I'm hoping. I'm thinking. I think 140 Devin may be a monster. He's a monster now. So I may don't got Tank beating him at 140. I mean, it's just different. I got to see how when Reed just catch him clean like the Narez did. We're gonna see where we at. Because hey, Devin handled himself well under composure after Linares. He came back, you know, even after he seen the lose composure in the Loma fight, people clown him for that. I like that he got it back. I like the composure that Bill had in the corner.
Let me ask you something. When you say people thought he lost composure, what are you referring to?
When he said they heard the anxiety and they heard the change in they heard the change in his voice when he said, "Daddy, Lomas know what we're doing.
Okay.
He's doing something with the left."
Okay.
You know, but
so
I saw that.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though, because
yeah,
you know everything is up for interpretation. So
right.
Devin is what? What is his professional job? What does he do professionally?
He's a fighter.
He's a fighter. What is Bill's profession?
Coach. Trainer.
Coach.
Yeah.
Okay. So who teaches the fighter?
The trainers.
Okay. Who sets up the game plan for the fighter?
Well, are we gonna Hold on. Let me intervene,
I know where you're going here,
I
but I play the
disagree.
game.
I disagree with you though, champ. I don't think
I
that
mean, well, let
trainers.
me bring it home for people that
Yeah,
don't
I
that
don't
aren't
know.
as
I don't know if
smart.
I'm giving the
Yeah,
exact
because
answers. Like I don't know if I'm making
I don't
100
know
on
if
this shit.
y'all, I don't know, because sometimes a person is smart enough to know what you about to say.
My bad, champ.
No,
My
no,
bad.
no. I'm keeping it real because
No, for
I feel
sure.
like that a lot of times where people about to
And
go
so you
down
jump
this
in? Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
I feel like people about to go down this excuse row, and I know that pre-built excuse, so I jump in like, yo, I don't want to hear that shit. All I'm saying is, if your job is to coach, my job is to fight. I'm in the ring. I'm having an issue. Am I not supposed to ask my coach?
Right. That's where I tell people,
I don't get how
hey
that's
man,
being interpreted
I don't
as weakness.
exactly. And this you know Ness, you from the hood. Stop acting like you're not. You done came a long way, but don't forget the stupidity and the ignorance that's there, and it's everywhere really, not just in the hood. But you know that people see a sign of weakness as they just see it as vulnerable. Just anytime you're being vulnerable, that's why you can't even explain yourself in the hood. People say, "I'm not going to explain myself." Why are you not going to explain yourself? Like I don't gotta explain myself, bro. I'm asking you to explain yourself, but you don't want to explain yourself because you see it as a sign of weakness. This is stupidity that we go through.
Thank you.
So Devin being honest, like I said, this is what I say on the BC. Anywhere else, if somebody would say there was a sign of weakness, bro, that was a sign of he was honest. That's what you want from your fight at that time. So the coach can honestly come up with a game plan to say something about it, or to do something to deter it, or to do something to counter it. You got to be honest. See, some people can't be honest with themselves. They don't even know the first problem or the first thing to address a problem is to say you got a problem. So Devin said we got a problem, and his daddy said calm down. You know, don't worry about it. You better than him. Even when Devin was like, well, he gave a little resistance. He was like, nah, you better than him. Or we gonna do A, B, and C. You know, so it was just a sign. It was just he was being honest in there. But our culture look at honesty sometimes as a sign of weakness, and that's the foolishness. That's what we got to change about boxing. That's what we got to change about society, man. You being honest, it's not a sign of weakness. That's a sign of courage. That's a sign of being honorable. You know, those are good characteristics that you want, and to
You may feel like
be
it's your time,
tenacious and a killer.
but it's
You
Appreciate
know,
not
the
your
shout out.
time.
call, man. Listen, I just want to say, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with a fighter asking his trainer, or not even asking, because I don't think he asked them anything. I think he was communicating to his trainer what he's experiencing, and how his communication during a live fight being laughed at is crazy to me. Dom, what up?
That's like saying, like in reality, that's kind of like saying that in NBA, NFL, like any team sport, that they don't get plays throughout the game.
No, but my man, I don't watch them sports, but there's a dude on the mound, not the mound, wrong reference. There's a dude on the side of the base, right? And he's going like this.
That's
That
what I'm saying.
that signals to his team. That's
For
coaching
sure.
advice.
For
Like,
sure.
only boxing, bro. This sport is
But
so
I mean,
toxic.
even to the
Like,
guy, okay, even to the guy at the mound, because you talking about you typically your third base coach, giving the signal or the instruction to the batter. Then you got the catcher looking at his dugout to then communicate to the pitcher on the mound what pitch to fucking throw. So
crazy, bro. Only in boxing are these things looked upon, frowned upon on. You know, these fighters, I respect them so much because they got to go through hell.
bro, literally, you know what happens all the time in football, right?
No.
Close games.
Close games.
Yeah, close games, like down to the wire, close games. Boom. All right, we know you got to go for it. Teams are what they'll do. They'll wait for the offense to come out or the defense to come out. Doesn't matter. All right, how are they gonna form? What formation are they in? How are they gonna line up? Before the plays even snapped or starts, timeout. So now we can readjust. You get what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, bro.
You wasn't listening.
I listened, but I know I don't gamble, but these things always kind of bother me. Don't take it as I'm a hater.
You
It's
talking
just
about
like,
the person that hit $5 for 1.4 million?
yeah. Like, bro, you know the dude that hit the Mega Million? I was living in Florida when they hit that. It's like, bro, I be in the vicinity. Can I get a win, G-O-D? I don't gamble, though, so that's the other bad part about it. No, but I don't gamble that. Like, my dad does the scratches and the whole numbers. He know everybody's birthday. You know, old heads. I ain't with that. But goddamn, $5 made this dude 1.4. That's 1.4 to me. 1.4 to me. Fuck all that. Diablo. JXV, $2. Shakur's comments is confirmation he ducked Haney. Bo and Bama, $2. Bama Bo. Burrow City E, Rookie of the Year. Patrick Clark, member for 10 months on that chip level. Shakur corny for these hypotheticals. Scratch Loma off. Sounds crazy. It is or it ain't. I think Shakur getting touched up tomorrow and Dev gonna show out versus the versus the Prograis. Boxing never dies, and those are two hands not in prayer. I like accepting. What is that called? I can't. It's not letting me. It's not giving me the name as it usually does.
Bro, let me tell you, I don't know, when you say, can I get a win, or what you just say?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know, like, what I've done, but in the last 24 hours, I've had 2 different trainers send me sparring footage, like, here.
Let me get it.
Nah,
Upload
for
that
sure,
shit.
For sure.
Upload that shit. That's what you did. You did something good, 2 different You probably about to get the thing like, hey, yo, you heard so-and-so. That's probably why they sent you that.
Nah,
so that
everybody,
you know.
I'm like, can I post?
Who is it?
Nah,
text me. Got me all in the dark.
One is just a little clip, so I'm gonna just post that on the story. But he already said I could post it. The other one,
YouTube
like,
got a story too, by the way.
The other one's like rounds.
Yeah,
like
versus good names.
So the funny thing is, it's a little blurry, but the message is, I figured since he retired, I could put this out now.
Okay, wait. We just talked about somebody retiring.
So who retired?
I just said Sean's retired, but we just said someone on this show is retired. That
Definitely
was Linares.
That's who it is.
Yeah. So who? Okay. So who's he sparring?
Okay.
Nah, but post that shit, bruv.
Nah.
Post that shit, bro.
Yo, so they sent me the Linares one. They sent me 3 rounds. 2
Damn.
of them blurry though. So one of them crystal clear, and that one says sent via iCloud. The other one sent via iMessage, I guess. But the one that sent via iCloud, that
Tell
one's
them,
crystal.
respond like, yo, the ones via iCloud look better quality, champ. I got Bob Father. Salute, Bob. Yo, Danny, how wins Canelo versus Crawford at 168? I guess he meant who wins.
Canelo versus who?
Crawford at 68. Don't put Danny in that hard spot between his nationality, his countrymen,
I ain't gonna
and his team, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I just feel like right now, I feel like Terrence Crawford is the baddest man on the planet right now.
So he can move up 3 divisions and get it done versus the baddest man on the planet?
I think he can move up indefinitely. I just feel like he got the momentum right now. You know, can he take the punch? I think so, just because of the guys he has sparred. Guys he's gotten to work with in the gym. So I think he can take the punch. I understand it's no headgear. I understand it's 10-ounce gloves. I just think that in a situation with that fight, it's a similar situation to where the Canelo Gennady fight. And what I mean by that is just 2 men with iron steel chins, and I think that Bud will be able to take, you know, whatever Canelo throw at him, and yeah, he'll be moving up, but I feel like he'll be close to his walk-around weight. And you know what we see in playful ways, what he does to people at his walk-around weight now. So I'm not gonna doubt or question anything that man is capable of doing.
C-Dub, you got a counterpunch from Bones 13. Salute to everybody that, you know, counterpunches for someone else in the community. We do truly appreciate you guys keeping the show going. We got Tyrone the Great. Damn, Jordan Is this real beef or just online? All this gunplay? $5 super chat. We got JXV88 right back at us. He says, why y'all back Shakur so much when Bill been on y'all show multiple times clearing stuff up and Shakur nowhere to be found? Just trying to be fair, bro. You know, because that's how he feels, right? He's like, yo, y'all the Haney voice because Bill always there. And you don't ask him, you let him say anything. You don't ask him X, Y, Z. So we tried to do that. You feel me? As much as they say I'm biased, I try to be fair so that I don't hear the bias shit, but I still hear it. It's like Shakur said yesterday. Don't matter if he took it, wouldn't have took it. We always gonna say something. He said he just realized that a week ago. That it's fuck the media. and fuck everybody in general, basically meaning like you can't do no right.
Trying to prove himself.
Exactly. Yeah, you heard that shit. J-Mac, counterpunch. Don't let me forget it. Right after I read this super chat. Marvelous. Member for 1 month on that champ level. Shakur and Robinson for the wins. J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, shout out to Danny. I think Danny got a newfound respect. I guess being around Crawford. I never had a privilege, but I think I saw things and always saw things from afar. Y'all know me. I've been a Crawford supporter for a long time. I've been saying Era wasn't on his level. I don't need to go down that spill. Shout out to J Mac Era. When Andrade get this win, it's definitely gonna be my era. So I mean, go ahead and big myself up. But nah, what Danny was saying was similar reasons why I would love to see a Canelo in a Crawford fight. I think that due that Canelo moved up in multiple weight classes, and I think he started fighting at 140. If I'm not mistaken, Crawford has moved up. Crawford walks around at a natural weight. So does Canelo. I think that's a good fight for each other. I don't think Canelo is too big for Crawford. If we're looking at like a David Benavidez who started his career at 160, 160 or 168, or like what's the other one guy at 168 right now? Morrell. Like guys like that, that's like big guys. Like even 154, starting your career at a junior middleweight, that's a little different due to the fact of just how big you are as a natural man or just how much weight you can naturally cut because that's what it's all about, the weight manipulation. But sometimes the dimension, the height of the fire does matter. But I think Canelo being in where he is shorter than Crawford and Crawford being taller, I think it's a pretty good fight. And I do got Bud beating him. I really would love to see that fight. I was a little bit taken back by Danny's take on it because I thought Danny was gonna kind of stay, stay out of it or kind of go biased. But hey, man, this C Dub stuff, man, shout out to him. I love his energy he brings to the show. I think he get a lot of extra time to talk about a lot of nothing. He come on here fluffing up a lot of stuff, and he always got a weird way of remembering how things went. Ain't nobody try to kick C Dub off the call. He just want to sell it. He want to sell it so it can sound more theater and sell the antics and what have you. He trolls a lot. He's been I think he's been confused with Devin. I think he's been talking about Devin's power for so long. I used to have to remind him before he deemed himself Hardcore Dub because I don't know where he got the name Hardcore Dub. Because I really don't want to pull his jacket, but he new to the sport. He just started watching not too long ago. But I mean, shout out to the Hardcore Dub in him. Everybody got a little hardcore in them. But I had to tell him, like Bill was saying earlier, power ain't the only determining factor in the sport. They got guys that box, use their jab, use range, dictate pace. A multitude of things to winning a fight.
You want your
It seemed
boomerang?
like,
But it's not your time.
yeah, let me use my boomerang. It seemed like he seemed like he was more admired by the guys who just punched. And what Bougie was saying, and my brother tried to come on here and clean it up. We don't get mad that they say that Tank can beat him. We just sit back and listen to the shit they say to discredit what Devin done. My brother Brandon Maurice, such a knowledgeable caller. He does actually deserve to be called a hardcore. He just finds his way on a stupid side of argument sometimes. He got on here and tried to compare Devin to Arrow and the Bud, and you're right. It shouldn't be no goddamn comparison because we watched Devin not get fights. We watched Devin get avoided. We watched Devin have to go find his way. We even watched Devin go take the low cut to get the big cut. And we watched it, and everybody was just saying he ain't fight nobody. Y'all was on here negotiating fights. You had old boy manager on here. I can't think of his name. The one that manages David and Samson, and the other dude you was trying to make a fight a while back. I can't think of his name either.
Fortuna with
Y'all was,
Samson Lewikovich
yeah,
and Bill Haney.
yeah, him. All of them. I remember all those calls. And Devin couldn't get a shake. Now Devin the man, he on top, undisputed. Boss Haney shit, Laura Haney shit. To all the fans who love hearing me say it. Man, he out here doing big things. And you got the little guys at 135 talking about take Lomachenko off their resume and my resume better. And then you got the other guy at 135 who only want to fight the tacos and the burritos. And like average box fans say, beat up on the pinatas and what have you. So I mean, man, come on, man. Look, man, Devin doing the shit he's supposed to be doing, like Bougie said. He running to the fire. He moving on to bigger and better shit, moving up, trying to conquer another weight class. While dudes talk about irrelevant shit and only Twitter shit. That's why their name is shit like Shakur Twitter or whatever ever spent on it. And Tank, man, Tank been doing the same games. All we know he gonna do is fight another flat-footed fighter that he can get out there and knock out. Man, shout out to Devin. Can't wait to see his performance. Wait to see him dominate at 140. And looking forward to Boo Boo Andrade shocking a lot of people and shutting a lot of people up. And I want to see what a lot of people have to say after he masterclass David. That's my boomerang. I still got my card on there.
Just for Tyrone purposes, you picking Boo Boo by knockout or decision? Because he's listening.
No. Listen, I don't have to weigh into Tyrone. Tyrone knew in these parts.
No, I know,
I'm
but he's recording it. He's recording it. What I mean by that, he's writing it down so that everybody know who's smart and who's not.
I'll call in and get my pick closer to the fight. Okay. That's a hard one because I want to be honest on it. I want to be clear. I fuck with David. And if it wasn't him fighting Andrade, I would be going with David. But I think it's a hard fight to really call. And that's because David could win the second half of that fight, and Andrade could win the first half. And it could be like a real close split, whatever the judges see. It could even be controversial. So it's a hard one to call. I'm just hoping Andrade win, and I'm going for Andrade to win. So I don't really know how to call that shit, to be honest.
All right. I mean, but that sounds like money line. Normally it's like, I'm just picking him for the win. He could get the stoppage. He could get the decision. I'm picking him for the win. But I got you. Appreciate you. You still got one call left. Let's see who we got. Lennox, trying you for the second time. Lennox. Yo. Nah, he's new to Discord. The invite is sent, but we got Rob in Vegas. Talk to us.
Yo, that last call was good until the end, bro. No Tyrone slander will be tolerated on this channel, boy. We calls on Tyrone. Get your pick so my man can write that down. Tyrone is a godsend around this motherfucker, boy. What's wrong with you, man? Come on now. Don't get no beautiful call like that, then fuck it up with some. You don't listen, you don't care about Tyrone. He knew. Without Tyrone, I told you, niggas be waffling. Niggas be waffling. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, I mean, when they know it's getting recorded, they gotta, obviously you gotta be,
nigga, they gotta, it could be, boy, you can't be right two ways. It's one nigga gotta win, one nigga gotta lose. Pick one.
Here, come back to me. I'm on right now, but come back to me.
I will, my brother. No worries.
Hey, look.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna make it quick for you, bro. I got Benavidez to beat Andrade. I got him coming out on top, man. I just he's been at the division longer, stronger. I just love the way he put together combinations. And I was watching Boo Boo last night, and you had said something about him fighting like he kind of wild, like Wilder. So I was thinking you meant like he fought like Wilder. So I was ready to call in and be like, on some bullshit sometimes, man. But he don't fight like Wilder, but he is wild though. Like I get it. Like he be throwing like all his punches are kind of looping. It seems like that's pretty
And
crazy. And
watch
I
his
just think
feet. Watch,
David Benavidez throw them straight combinations, bro. He get up in there and
champ,
wow.
champ. Watch his feet. They even come off the ground. But if you watch the All Access, his trainers said the same thing Ali's trainer said. Like, Boo Boo does everything you're not supposed to do, but it works for him. So
They did say that in the All Access.
I had never heard that. No one ever told me that. Like, I know Andre Rozier for mad years. He never told me that. He just say, you know, Boo Boo's his nephew. He's special. Virgil Hunter trained him for years. He's special. But nobody tells me, yo, he's like Ali, where things you ain't supposed to do work for him. So I got to look at it with those eyes now, but I'm only starting to do that 2 days ago. I just watched that All Access.
Yeah, that was a good All Access too. They did their thing on that, boy. They getting better and better with those. Now for Shakur versus De Los Santos. Yeah, Tyrone, man, put me down for Shakur, man. De Los Santos, I ain't gonna say he chinny, but if we gonna say Devin chinny low key for the Linares, then we gotta say De Los Santos is in question from the Rayo fight. And I just feel Shakur Stevenson is a motherfucking sniper, boy. He sit back and all that darting in and out shit you do with these other fighters, you're not gonna be able to get that off on Shakur unless you land something. So
You
hey
may
man,
feel like it's
long
your
night for
time,
De Los Santos, man.
but it's
Gotta
not your
land
time.
something, bro. Gotta land something. I got Shakur, man.
All
And I
right,
got
champ.
Shakur.
That was the bell.
I
Go ahead.
want to.
Shakur by what?
Oh, that's the bill.
Nah, but Shakur
I was
by
gonna
what?
say I was gonna say Shakur by stoppage. That was next. Like I got Shakur by stoppage.
All right, Tyrone got you. Appreciate it. C-Dub, counter punch from somebody. I forgot at this point, but they sent it.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Shout out, TBV. Who was the guy again that sent the counter punch?
He just he forgot.
I forgot, but I'm gonna find it. It ain't too hard. It's not Huang. It was. Nope, that ain't it. I'm gonna find it. Keep doing your thing.
All right, yeah, man. First and foremost, the thing to do in boxing, the thing to do in any sport, if you want to generate interest, the goal is to either make the person you gotta speak, right, or you gotta do something, and the public is either gonna like you or not like you. So what Shakur is doing now, I
Bones
don't know if
13. Bones 13 sent it.
Bones 13, shout out Bones 13. I don't know what Shakur is doing now. That if it's planned or because somebody has said he's becoming the villain on the internet, it seems like. And they may be manufactured, they may be orchestrated, to generate something. You see, they heard about the ticket sales, right? So they say all publicity is good publicity. So being a villain, you may want to be a little controversial, just to generate a little more buzz. If that's the case, he can ride this line. He can be a little creative. But this is the creative. This not being racist. This not being stupid. This saying this getting the fans to look at the resumes, get more in tune, get more knowledgeable of the sport. Go to Box Rec, look at the competitor resumes. So that's what we're doing on the show now. That's what the show is about. So that it worked. To get traffic and to get people to click and to get people to talk about it and for it to be a discussion. And that's all we do here, man, is have discussions. And people, some people been in boxing, forever, and they still don't know what they're looking at sometimes. Or they done got so in the belief on what they know that they'll say stuff like Fortuna gonna be Ryan Garcia. Or they'll say stuff like we gonna see when Devin fight Tank, cause we gonna see what Tank gotta get past that jab. Like what's gonna happen when Tank get past that jab? You know, my guy J Mac, man, everything. It's a few things that that I've said that he disputed very hard, and that he was a little naive on. You know, like the get down and lay down. Like he would be so up in arms about Bud having to get down and lay down to get the fight. What happened this?
He got down and laid down. He down with
So
PBC.
you look him up right now, and I know he can't do nothing but smile about this shit because he was one of the biggest detractors. Man, he go to BLK. You got to go to get the fuck out of here, man. Wake up, man. Get out the trees so you can see the forest, man. God damn. Like, and this one of the people that said, they've been in boxing so long, or they don't know, they're not aware of the times and change. Like, I don't know how long I gotta be in boxing to say you knew, but I thought 10 years, over 10 years in the sport, you don't say you knew no more. But I'm not still gonna say that Spence and Butter do more than Ryan and Tank. You not a that's when you seem like the casual now. It seems like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait,
It
wait,
seems like you
wait, because he said I give you a lot of free time for talking a lot of nonsense. But who said Spence and Bud would do more than Ryan and Tank? Because Danny even told
He did.
everybody that.
He did. He did. People on the back call don't say it. He say it's a lot of nothing because I'm in disagree. I disagree because I don't go with. I'm not a sheep, Ness, and you know that from me calling onto the show. I never been a sheep. So from the first day and the first second I step back there anywhere, people gonna know where I stand, and this shit may be a little different, but you gonna respect it because you can't check it. So we're gonna just keep it moving like that.
Let me keep it moving because he on the line. Go to him.
All right.
Who I'm going to again?
J-Mac, he on Discord.
All right. One segundo. I gotta do this. And then invite sent, champ.
Danny, come on, Danny. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Nah, this is not J Mac. I think y'all went to JT, man. Y'all come on,
Oh, my
Danny,
bad,
come on.
champ. My
Damn,
bad.
Danny,
My bad.
he's fuck around and find out.
Everybody got different names on Discord.
Yeah, I know.
It ain't y'all real names.
I
You feel
know.
me? So it's like it's hard for me.
Well, JT's that's his real name, Macon.
Hey, yo.
His legal name is Making Boxing?
Yeah.
Oh, last name.
Yeah.
Yo, what
Hey,
up?
man, look, speaking of checking shit, that's all I've been doing, checking that lightweight cupcake shit C's up just spent. Now, he had me on the Spence and Arrow, but I was saying I thought the fight was going to do closer, and I was arguing the fact, how do we know if the fight ain't happened? That's the argument I had. I was wrong. I said I was wrong about that. But he's a numbers guy. He came back there. This is what C-Dub forgets to tell y'all. Now I'm about to expose Mr. Hardcore Dub. Hardcore Dub started watching the sport when Wilder came. Wilder brought him to the sport of boxing. And the numbers brought him to the sport of boxing. He used to come back there, and while we used to always go back and forward, was he always wanted to talk numbers. I'm like, what the fuck numbers got to do with anything with the sport? Like we're not talking numbers and stuff. So that's what me and his biggest issue and biggest gripe was, and that's why me and him used to, have our little back and forths. Because I'm not big on the arguing about per spits, like who got to do this, who got to do that, and shit like that. As far as this get down and lay down, I have a different way I looked at that. Crawford got out his contract when it was due. He stepped across the street and got his lawyer and sat down with his team, and they have made a contractual agreement to fight with a company that had the employees they needed to fight. I don't know. He's not signed to the PPC, just fighting with them. Is Canelo signed with them?
Nah, he technically.
He's contracted.
Well, technically,
no, hold on, Ness.
I'm just giving you the truth. Technically,
Go
he
ahead.
is with them because remember he just got stripped because of not only being with them, but the contract that he signed with them does not even allow him to do anything, not even defend his mandatory belt. So he's certainly with them.
So do you say Canelo is signed with PPC right now?
Of course.
Or he's just contracted fighting
Of
with
course.
the
He's with them for the next 2 fights, Canelo is. Wherever they go, he got to go.
Hey, look, man, look. PPC, the home, the place of many hats, the place that can't keep a home for the next 2 years. Every 2-3 years, they go find another network. Man, shout out to them. But had to do what he had to do to get the fight. So, I mean, that's another one argument. But these are the type of arguments He talking about winning. But hey, last time I checked, I'm undefeated when it come down to betting. Last time I checked, I conquered your ass when it came down to bet. So I own you. You my property. Your name is on that wall amongst a bunch of all these Brandon Maurice, the Bowen Alabamas, the Brandon Lynn's. They got so many dudes I didn't beat back then. I forget. I forget how I just beat these niggas over and over. They call me Magnello. They say I pick my bets, but they bet against me. So if I'm Magnello and they picking a bet against me, what that make them? I don't have to call them that, but man, shout out to all my little
You
niggas,
may feel
man.
like
That's
it's
where
your
I get it
time,
from. I be
but it's not
telling
your time.
people I pat them on their head because I conquered the bets, and they just mad because nobody can't beat me back there. That's me. That's my call.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Always good to have a little good debate. Oh, Patrick found a way onto the show. Pat, what up, man? You know we got no control over Blog Talk in the 4-hour time span they give us. We do way more than that. Pat, you got to unmute.
Hello, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
What's going on, yo? Yeah, so for the discussion, what can you give me context on what Shakur was talking about? Why did he answer the question where if Loma was not on his record, we would have the same record and bullshit like that?
No
Can you give me
clue, bro.
context what the question was?
Yeah, I will have to
Why
look
would you say
that
that?
up. I will have to look that up and see if it's in there. I even
Yeah, but
closed that
I feel
article.
like Devin Haney, like, why would you take somebody off just to compare your resume? That's just stupid and childish. Like, what are we doing there, first of all? I feel like Shakur really didn't fight nobody notable over Devin Haney's win. And what else? What else are we talking about? I feel like Shakur about to get touched up against oh boy. For some reason I don't think Shakur got a chin. Something telling me he don't got a chin. I think he's gonna get really exposed. He might win the fight, but he might get hurt badly. I don't know why. I just think De Los Santos is too sparky. Like he's gonna catch him pulling back, doing something crazy, something unorthodox. But other than that, I don't see Devin fighting Boots anytime soon. I feel like Boots gonna be at 147 probably for like a couple more years, probably 2 more years. But I do see this is kind of contradicting, but I do see Devin Haney outgrowing 140 quicker than expected. Just because I think he put on a lot of muscle mass. I think he put on a lot of muscle mass for 140, and it's going to be hard for him to cut it down. That's just my opinion. That's just me seeing the videos, how he looks. He kind of looks sucked in already. That was kind of weird to me. Not weird, but I think it's just like he outgrew it a little bit quicker than usual. What else we talking about, though?
So the context, bro, I said this shit. I said this shit so long ago, and that's why he don't fuck with me. These dudes don't like me because I say shit before it happened or before they want to admit it. I told you off air and on this show, Danny, that he mad. This motherfucker Devin swooped in, took the Loma fight on pay-per-view, took the Cambosis belts from him on pay-per-view, and dipped off. Of course he mad.
Everybody mad.
Of course he mad. So
Everybody
he
mad.
finally
Tank and Shakur mad because they
said
ain't
it.
stepping up to the plate.
He finally said it, right? He says, if you scratch Lomachenko's off his resume and you put my resume up against his, I think mine's is better. With the
Makes sense.
With the Lomachenko fight, it put him in a different level because he had the opportunity. Devin got better opportunities than me. He got the opportunity to fight George Kambosos for every belt. That's an opportunity. I didn't get that opportunity to fight Lomachenko on pay-per-view card. If we fought, that would be a big fight. We tried to do that, and he said no. Haney can say that. Go ahead.
Is this Shakur speaking, saying this?
Of course.
About the opportunity? Yeah, it sounds crazy when Devin Haney gave you opportunity. That's what's getting me mad because you had the opportunity. You chose to play the money game. You chose to play the money game, so you have to live with you have to live with that. Now you're gonna be at 135 with nobody to fight. Tank's not gonna fight you. I don't think Tank's gonna fight you. So, like I said, I don't know. They in the 135 in a sticky situation right now without Devin Haney. In my opinion.
Patrick, that wasn't your $20 super chat, right? Tech. You was the $5
Keep
on
it in the
Cash
bag.
App. You was the $5 on Cash App, right? Because somebody sent the
Yeah,
20.
that's the same team.
I'm trying to locate the $20 guy, man. I don't know who the fuck
Yeah,
Tech is.
I'm the 5 say cheese. I'm the
Yep.
$5 say cheese.
Yep.
All right, boss. That's my call.
So I just want to finish reading that, but Danny's actually better. The bottom one where it says Haney.
Haney
Yeah,
can
read that.
Haney can say that his record is better. That's cool if he wants to run with that. I hear him, but ask him who the better fighter is. Really, I'm a better fighter than you, bro. I'm in the gym all the time. I eat, sleep boxing. You party, social media, running around doing other shit. I'm locked in. Once the opportunity comes, you are going to see.
Bro, this shit is hilarious. It's hilarious,
It is
bro.
hilarious.
This shit is hilarious. So oh my God, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to just shut up. Shut up, Ness. Don't you say shit.
All right, that's my call. Thank you.
Don't say shit. Don't say shit.
You got it.
Don't say shit.
You got it. Who we got next on the phone lines, Nestor?
Say shit.
Yo, Mercedes spent $15 million.
Yo, I seen that. I sent it to you.
I didn't see it from you.
What?
I just,
The golf shit?
No. I'm talking about on their, so each team for the most part has like a hospitality area, and they spent $15 million for 1,000 people for this hospitality for this weekend, bro. That's crazy. So just to put a number, that's $15,000 a person that it costs them, Nas. Right? So if the ticket alone costs 15, you just breaking even right there. So you get what I'm saying? I wonder what the ticket costs. If it's $15,000 a head for the construction and everything to have come together, what are you charging for the ticket, right?
I don't even know.
Because that's what I'm saying. The $15 million is for 1,000 people, so that's $15,000 a person. Could only imagine what that.
Damn,
what that shit
Chisora was
costs.
offered the big baby fight, so he wanted more money, so they gave it to Dubois. Oh shit, Chisora, you out here wilding. You dropped the ball being on a big card, bruh. These dudes be wilding with this fucking money shit, man. God damn.
What up?
Shout out to Jaime Nieto with the fat $100 super chat. He says, still here, champs. Drama is nearly over. Be back soon. Salute. Time to drop them bombs. It's 5 of them damn things. Salute, Jaime Nieto. We got Optimus Prime. Counterpunch for C-Dub. They love him around here. Counterpuncher of the year without spending $1. Damn, look at him.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out Optimus Prime, right?
You know it.
Optimus Prime, shout out, man. The community. And it's all love, man. The community, the bad call, like we say, like I say, people think I'm clowning, man, when I say, I just got into boxing, but not just, it's just not the popular sport, in the neighborhoods. It's basketball, it's football. You don't really have boxing. You really can't talk boxing with people. You can't talk UFC with a lot of people. So to find the community, man, to find the back call, man, you got to come back. There's a whole nother world. It's a whole nother world, man. That's why I be back there. Like you see J-Mac, right? Detached from reality, right? Still asking, is water wet? Does a puddle of water dry up in Arizona heat?
Is
It's
it raining?
Canelo. It's Canelo's. No, it's not raining. It's just a puddle of water now. Like, is Canelo still signed? Is Canelo signed to PBC? Does a car run out of gas if you don't go to the gas station and fill it back up?
Unless the gas station comes to you, which is actually very
Is
common in Mexico.
is Bud is Bud signed with PB? Like, these are things you go through back there, man. But it's good. It's good for you to learn that everybody's different, that everybody got interesting perspective and opinion, and for you to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna learn that sometimes, up is down and down is up. If you and then be open to receive that. But because I didn't call them. I didn't say you were casual. I didn't say you stupid. I didn't say, you're not, you don't demean nobody next and call them what you call me. Or you just say, hey,
I
okay, oh,
think
that's your opinion, okay.
I think you took that wrong, but I learned from the situation.
Got you. And I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect either. I didn't took things, the wrong way and different. But that's what I'm saying. Like, when I say, Canelo and Bud are with PBC, people will contact me and say, "Oh, you riding PBC?" Like, no, that's why you got this. You got a website, man. You go to it and you click on it, and I mean, it just seems like we got to explain that Burger King sell Whoppers sometimes. But that's the thing with boxing. That's the thing with boxing, man. It's so much, it's so fragmented, and that's why I had to get into it. And when I did get into it, I wanted to learn everything about it. That's why I learned about the numbers, so I could be more aware of how the fights being made. Since I want to see the fights, I need to know how the fights being made. So, what's the best way for the fights to be made? Oh, they need to be on the same side of the street. Oh, the fights can be made if they're not on the same side of the street. It's just going to be a little more difficult. So I'd rather you be on the same side of the street so the fights can be easier, so it won't be no obstacles. I know it can be made if they're on different sides, but let's make it easier, you know. And there's all, man. I advise and I encourage everybody to learn all facets and all details and variables of a situation.
That was the call, man. But that was a
Appreciate the
great
time,
call,
yo.
man. It is very true, man. It's not the best choice to not learn about something you're involved in. Pushing it to the wayside isn't gonna help the situation. Learning about the sport helps you understand the sport. But we do have a counterpunch from Malcolm, and that's for J Mac Attack. Plus, J Mac, guess what? You've made RL67 send you a counterpunch for his first super chat ever on a live stream. Call you Mr. Influential. But you not there. So we're going to give J-Mac some time to get on.
First ever super chat, and it was for a counterpunch for J-Mac. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Brandon,
Very
while we
thoughtful
wait for
of you.
J-Mac, talk to us. Brandon, you there? Check. J-Mac, 2 counterpunches from Malcolm and one from Malcolm and one from a new super chatter, RL67.
Hey, I'm gonna use one that's shout out to Malcolm and shout out to the new guy, like you said. I'm a trendsetter around here. If you remember, I was the first what you had a boomerang. First you did when you did the first call, like it was a boomerang or
Ringer?
something, not Ranger. It was like one, it was wild back and stuff like that. So I don't know if you remember that. But I was the first Ranger when you had a boy in the background. I can't even think of the name. He was a Hispanic dude. He's like a producer for you.
Steven.
Steven, I don't remember his name. But man, shout out to my fans, man. I just realized I gotta do a better in-house job. I don't know why my prop in this show. Speaking of me, I do about maybe I'm not giving him a pats on the head. Easy one, but shout out to Dub, man. I know he a fan. I know he definitely, he learned his way into the sport, and he's definitely right about it. Boxing, why we be on that back call like that? Cause actually a lot of us do work and have some pretty good goddamn jobs. We just work in a profession where we could do so and talk boxing. Before that back call, it was TVB where I could call in and talk boxing. Everywhere it was just arguing with people at the boxing. I mean, at the barber shop, or probably arguing with my brother about the same shit over and over, and that got boring. And now the back call is there. That's where you come there and you get your topics across. But I mean, shout out to Dub, man. He a little wet behind the ears. He's still learning. But I mean, I know he a fan, man, and he want me to sign a few autographs for him and stuff. But shout out to him. For us, I agree that the guys were contractually obligated to fight with PBC. But Danny made a terrific point. Sometimes the gas station do come to them, and Canelo's and Bud Point. I can make a strong argument that PBC had no choice since all their fighters always lose to the bigger fighters in top rank, and the Canelos and all that. Since they get their ass whipped severely, get severely beat, maybe they had to go ahead and sign the big agents out there to fight with them so they can make their brand appear bigger than what it really never was. That's my first counterpunch.
All right, all right, all right. We have super chat. All right, we stopped off at Marvelous. Papa Chubby in Canada, $5. Bill, I have two sons. Sorry, brother. I say this all the time. The best way to get those questions asked to Bill is using Patreon or members, which a lot of people ask questions, so we didn't get to everybody. But he says, I have two sons that are amateurs, 14 and 17 years old. What advice can you give about focus? What does Devin do during fight week to maintain focus? Try hit him up on his Instagram, man. He's pretty accessible. Tip Bell is $5 and another one for Bill. Bill, will you keep an eye on Matisse November 25th? That ain't gonna work, champ. Use Patreon or members. I got to a lot. I mean, I definitely asked about a dozen on Patreon and about 7 to 10 on members. By name. So he's gonna know who said it and where you're from, because I like you to say, hey, it's Ness from Jersey. Tech Mobile. I know you've super chatted before, but I can't remember. And all you put was CP. So we never got to you, bro. But shout out for the $20 I owe you, obviously, because, we never got to your counterpunch because we don't know who the fuck Tech is without you putting, you should have put, Tech 917, Tech 619. You feel me? That'll help me identify you. Or Tech on Twitter, Tech on Discord. How the fuck do I know where Tech was at? You feel me? But you do get the bomb. That was a $20, man. We appreciate the support around this motherfucker. And he was really trying to cut the line. He sent a $20 $20 counterpunch. So he was like, yo, it's only $5 a counterpunch. So he was like, get me in the front. But I didn't know how to do it. And I kept even typing yo, who the fuck is Tech? Boston Jared on that champ level, $5. Doesn't Bill have a relationship with Jay Prince? Why not just make the call and talk OG to OG and get the fight done? That was a good one, bruh. Would have been nice of you to say that on Patreon. We would ask. That's actually, I'm going to copy paste this. This is actually, why the fuck hasn't this happened yet? I mean, but listen, I know why. I'm still sending it, but I know why. It's called business. This is all build-up. Both parties probably thought the fight wasn't ready, even though Haney offered it, right? But that's why he offered 25%. Probably thought the fight wasn't ready, and that's why he wanted 75%. If the fight gets bigger, he probably won't need 75%, right? Because it's a percentage of a bigger pot. Stephen Smith, no A, welcome to the champ level. There is going to be a betting show today. Stephen Smith, salute. Slick with the $5 super chat. Serious question. The facts laid out. Devin moved up to 140, dropping the belt when Shakur enforced his mandatory. Do you consider that a duck? No. 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 Now, had that been the only belt,
That's a different
absolutely.
story.
Absolutely. But if we're in open negotiations and you try to enforce the mandate for one belt, then my counter is, cool, here's your one belt. And now you see a quote, which I'll pull back up. I wish I had the Maury Povich soundbite when I pulled this up right here, because he says, with Lomachenko fight, it put him in a different, and I quote, with the Lomachenko fight, it put him in a different level because he had the opportunity. Devin got better opportunities than me. Devin got better opportunities than me. He got the opportunity to fight George Kambosos for every belt. That's an opportunity. I didn't get that opportunity to fight Loma on pay-per-view card. If we fought, that would be a big fight. We tried to do it, and he said no. But the truth is, he got an opportunity better than Devin's. Devin had an opportunity at 3 belts and the Ring magazine, bringing his own belt to the table during negotiations. But they don't want to tell you that. You know? And when you say Devin got the opportunity at George Kambosos for every belt, say he brought a belt, say that he took a bad offer where he had to sign the 2 promoters and fight 2 back-to-back fights in Australia. But they don't want to tell you that. They don't want to tell you that. But you know, that's what I'm here. Voice of the people. There is no equal. That's what I'm here for. So no, I don't consider it a duck. I consider it business. Oh, you don't want to deal with me. You think you're going to go above me and make me do something? When we ain't see Riddick Bowe throw the WBC in the trash. When we ain't see Canelo Alvarez give their belt back. Like, bruh, people don't want to, again, that's why I said before this even came up, what did I say? Learn the sport. If you learn the sport, nothing is going to be weird to you. Nothing. Nothing, because you'll be like, oh, shit, well, Riddick Bowe was a champ. Oh, shit, he was an Olympian. Oh, shit, people say he had power. Why didn't he want to fight Lennox Lewis? Is that a duck? Go check. Go check. You understand? Everything comes back. Everything comes back. And what I mean by that is, if it happened in the sport once, it's going to happen again. Supreme Tax, $2. Shakur, 9th round knockout. Andrade by knockout. Brazil, UD. I wonder if he means Brazil being Beatriz Ferreira, because she's from Brazil. Unless he means Conceição, who is Brazilian.
Yes.
We got Mantis with the $10 super chat. Crawford fans. Nelo's not too big for Crawford. He's not a giant like the other 168 pounders. Crawford beats Nelo at 168. End quote. So one guy is proven at 68 where he don't belong, but the other guy beats him based on what? Laugh out loud. And we got to that. We got. Let's see what we got.
Who we got on the line, champ? Don't forget betting show today.
Don't forget betting show today.
We'll let you guys know as the show comes to an end.
Comes to an end. Because this is the show that never ends.
Right.
It goes on and on, my friend. J-Mac, just you left for your counterpunch, or we are out. Actually, I see C-Dub there, but pretty sure I went to your free call, C-Dub. How many? Do I owe him another counter? Is it 2? J-Mac?
Yes, I really don't. I won't save it. I don't really have much. I don't want to use it. I'll use it for another show.
All right. C Dub.
Appreciate you as always, champ.
You know it.
Yeah, man.
You know it.
Yo, hard audio.
It's great.
Straight.
Straight. If you don't see it, brother, I'm about to send it.
Uh,
I thought I had sent it.
yeah, I mean, give it some time. Then I ain't come through yet. But go ahead, talk to me.
Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's what I gotta understand and realize too, man. You know, being Rookie of the Year, you know, being nominated for Call of the Year. You know, I gotta start knowing that I'm gonna be a target out here. Yeah. I gotta understand this. I gotta understand this shit. You know, when you kick me off the calls and cut my calls and shit, and you know I get Danny to speak. I know Danny not gonna say too much, you know, cause Notre Dame. But stay up, champ. Stay up. You know, we still need y'all here in these streets. You know, but I just try to kick flavor, man, and I gotta start realizing that I maybe gotta be more aware. You know, when they at one point when they came into the chat, you know, maybe you know people was asking for autographs from them, but then he realized all the autographs was coming requests were coming to me now. So maybe it's a little hate there, man. But you know, I just take it in stride. Man. You know, because I understand it's just a pattern. It's just life. You know, like with my man's my guy Brandon has said he see the same thing repeat, and you was kind of baffled a little bit about that, like the percentages, and it ain't the same, and it is different variables, but it's almost the same plot. It's still the same A side, B side shit. It's still 25% Shakur and Devin got the undisputed. It's still resumes, but that's just what it is in boxing. That's what it is. Have fun with it, man, because the variables going to change. The situations, the fine details change. You know, it's still the same story. It's still the same shit. It's just a different toilet. You know, so
You know what he
you
talking about?
know, when B, it was earlier today. It's been a long show, but B had said that he don't really like the casual topic about the 25% and all in the resume, and it's just the same as it's kind of repeating from the Spence and Bud. So and it's going to repeat. It's going to keep repeating. You know, there's life, there's patterns, and it's all just going to keep repeating. It's just going to be different variables. A side, B side, AJ Wilder. Maybe now they finally about to get in the ring. It seems like hopefully they make it past their fights and so forth and so forth, man. You know, this the greatest era. This the greatest year of boxing. I know, man, we missed a lot of boxing, man, but this the greatest year. Somebody could tell me a better year. Let me know,
Nah,
please,
it don't
please.
exist. It don't
You know,
exist.
I hear 2030. Somebody gonna say casual dub. You know, I know I'm a target now. It's all good, man. Just ask. You know, either you want your autograph in cursing, or I still do. You know, I do cursive. I know they don't teach that in school no more, so I still do that. You know, but yeah.
Damn, they
Shout
don't
out
teach that
TBV.
shit no more?
You may feel
No, in
like
some
it's your
schools
time,
they put that out. You
but it's
know,
not
shout
your
out
time.
TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Alright. Appreciate the call, champ.
Bro, the card is official, bro. I'm shocked though. I'm gonna be honest, man. I've done 2 shows 2 days in a row on that heavyweight card, and it hasn't gotten the numbers. It hasn't gotten the engagement. It's been 45-minute, 1-hour shows, if that. I'm shocked that y'all don't like this amazing card, bro.
What do you think that is contributed to?
I have no clue, my brother. Like for me, that is I mean, I'm a heavyweight fan. I guess that's what it is. Maybe there's not as many heavyweight fans as I thought. Maybe we losing steam. I don't know. But for sure, I mean, this is a crazy call with everybody working with each other. Like, look, Eddie's posting it,
Nah,
Frank's posting it, Bob's posting it.
there's people posting the fact that Frank and Eddie are in the same press conference right now.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is monumental, man. Look at Coach Mitty. He put mind-blowing because it is. If you're a real boxing fan, you can't believe this is real. Like, I get it. Some of you dudes are so fucking caught up on the fact that AJ and Wilder are not fighting, but when have we seen a card this full of names, bro? I just pray Big Baby Miller don't fuck it up. He got to not do nothing from here to the 23rd. Like, I can't believe what I'm watching.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize he was on the card.
Bro.
Oh wow.
Everybody's on this card.
Wow.
Jared didn't get a call, which is crazy. They got Oslin back there, fucking Hergovich, Frank Sanchez. They got Jael Pataya. They got fucking, bro, it's Bivol there, Lyndon Arthur, Wilder, Parker, fucking Joshua, fucking Valine, like, bro, and these are the televised. I bet you they gonna have an undercard stream type shit before the bell type shit, bro.
You know what I think you should do next time?
Unbelievable. This card is mind blowing.
Are you willing to take a suggestion right now?
Yeah.
All right. No, sometimes you ain't in the mood. So, no, fucking with you. I suggest that the next time you talk about this, you do it in the morning. Because the UK fans will be up.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
sad that Americans are not excited. Like, come on, you got Wilder, you got Joshua, you know.
I mean,
we
Wilder's the only American,
Yeah,
though.
but come on, bro. We know who the fuck AJ is.
No, for sure.
He's crossed over to us. We got Huang with his counterpunch. I don't know. That card is fantastic. Shit is crazy.
Yo.
What up?
Can you hear me?
Truly, we can.
Sound like you want to shit or what up?
Yo, Danny, you know
Yeah, hold on, let me
at
finish.
work.
Nah, I'm fucking with him.
Nah, man, let me finish up, Danny. Hold on, let me wipe the last wipe. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, but you know what? But nah, you know what? That Danny made a point about the doing the show in the morning. Because I'll be honest, man, like a lot of times in the evening, you know, I try to make, you know, work a second job, my personal, you know, like, you know, extra money doing side jobs after work. And then you got the kids. So that's a good idea, man. Because a lot of times I want to engage in the evening. I'm just got 10,000 things going on. But now what I wanted to tell Bills early is like, man, and maybe get y'all opinion. I know Ness, you ain't gonna like this, but I really think that they need to move on from the whole Tank thing. You know what I'm saying? Until he comes to 140, and that's it. It's like, you want to fight me 140, that's it. And I think that'll push Shakur and Tank more on, you make their trajectory, you know what I'm saying? Make it go faster. Because why are we asking Devin to come back down to defend 135? Tank can't act like, well, I'm not good at 140. Shit. But I do think he's scared at 140, because do you remember in the ring he was saying, he's like, they were asking him something about taking punches, or he looked like that. They asked him something, he goes, shit, he's a 140 pounder. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think Tank's scared to see Devin at 140. And man, I'm gonna keep screaming it till it happens, man. I want T.O. and Dev. That's all I want right now. T.O. and Dev. And that since I didn't get to do my counter punch with Dev, y'all just pitch that into the raps, man. Some of them all natural raps from Hardy, man. That's all I got, y'all. Lunchtime's over. I'm getting back to the JOB, man. TBV.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Smash that like.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Danny, let me ask you something. If you got a story and I share it to you, if you got a story and I share it to John Doe, it didn't disappear on your story, would you still have it as a message?
Nah.
Does that save or it goes too?
It disappeared whenever.
Yeah, so you got a screen recorded then.
Type shit, yeah.
Yeah. All right. The hater, what up?
Yo. All right, who we got next, Ness?
It was the hater, but it looks like he dropped off. Don't see you there, my friend. My friend. Looks like we are doing the refresh, the final. Yes, it is over. Goodbye. Catch you guys at around 11:30. Danny
11:30 for the
says.
betting show.
Betting
2:30
show.
p.m. Eastern. 11:30 a.m. Pacific. 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Right here for the betting show. We got action tomorrow. Don't miss it.
Hold up.
And then 4 p.m. Pacific. Mañana.
Mañana. Jaime Nieto right back at us with another $5 on top of that 100.
That's what. Oh, never mind. That was disregard.
Jaime Nieto says, card is fire. People need to get on this card. Yes, they do, man. Bro, let me screen share this before we go. This is the final last thing I want to show you. Look at the bottom of the poster.
All those entities involved.
258, Matchroom, Queensberry, Waserman, Top Rank, Salida. No TGB, no PBC, no nothing in relation. Not even a Heyman Boxing representing Wilder. But look at all the entities that got together to work for this shit, bro. This is what we fucking need. We come together like Voltron, get the shit done for us, the motherfucking fans.
I just want to point out another thing, Ness, is that they have some huge, pull it back up.
Huge sponsors?
They have some huge sponsors behind it. Aramco, that's the petroleum refinery company.
That's that oil money.
Based in Saudi. And, they're worth a little over $8 billion. Then you have SNB, which is the Saudi National Bank.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So they're behind this, and you're talking about.
So when you talk about like the government putting up money for Cambosos, this is kind of not the government, and it looks because SNB, that's the bank.
So again, they have
privately owned.
Well, I looked them up. It says that they are valued at $56 billion as of December of last year.
Yes, sir.
And that's according to the Forbes.
Bro, come on. I heard the pronunciation. Actually, I was taught the pronunciation because we need to start speaking that shit into existence.
Now, you also have Saudia, which is the official airline for the country of Saudi Arabia. So, look, man, a lot of big players involved. They're pulling out the stops for this one, and I'm excited. I hope we get to be a part of it. I hope we get to be there.
So it's Turki Al-Sheikh, His Excellency, Prince Turki Al-Sheikh. So, how you say it? His Excellency?
Yes.
So His Excellency? Or do I say Your Excellency?
No, His Excellency.
If I'm trying to address him. If this
saying
message right now is for him, I say his or your?
Yeah, I would assume Your Excellency.
Exactly. Okay, so I was right. So Your Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh, me and Danny would love to go to this fight. I mean, I'm probably the biggest heavyweight guy out here. Like, I campaign for all these guys. Don't matter if they on TV or not TV. Like, we had Cassius Chaney on here, man. Holla at us. I know you followed me, man. I followed back, man. I'm following you back.
And you've covered a lot of them in person.
Yes, I have a great relationship with quite a few people on that card.
Yes.
Quite a few people.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
And a few former as well. But
yeah,
catch us on the next one, 11:30 a.m. Pacific for the betting show, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. That's GTO Ringball. Danny, arrivederci.